Good morning, traders. Anthony Crudele here, and welcome to NinjaTrader Live on this historic day.
It's
NinjaTrader Arena Cup Finals. Big day. Giving away $250,000 in cash prizes, $100,000 to the winner. We'll be talking about that all morning. This lineup today is so stacked, I can't even go over all of it because I can't remember everybody who's coming on. Plus, all of the traders that are coming on today are playing for $25,000 donation to go to St. Jude's. So there's two competitions, right? One for bragging rights and giving away money to St. Jude's, which is a phenomenal cause, and one for the traders out there in the metasphere that we don't see that are going to be competing for $250,000 in prizes. Big day for us here at NinjaTrader Live. Joining me in studio, our senior economist, Tracy Shuchart. Good morning, Shai.
good morning, all.
And on the big screen, my guy, senior market strategist, Jimmy Cagnina. Good morning, Jimmy.
Good morning, Naples. In addition to the cup, there's only one thing left for me to say, and that's 11-0.
Hoosiers, 11-0. I saw it yesterday. Well, they beat Wisconsin. I know, right? So, look, it's really kind of impressive that they've done this. What are they, number 2 in the country? Really should be probably number 1. Aren't the only top 3 team that's undefeated, Jimmy?
They are. Texas A&M almost lost their undefeated status, but they had a heroic comeback at the end of this. At the second half, it was pretty awesome. But yeah, there's 3 teams. That and then the Ohio State. I don't know why they're like the Bitcoin, the Ohio State. I don't know.
Yeah, the Ohio State. Whatever. Notre Dame fan here. Although I've become over the years now Georgia. I know Florida people don't love it, but the dogs. Now
I'm an SC fan.
Yeah. Well, not a ton of overnight, market movement. It started off, I saw Pax last night saying it was a bearish open, and then it turned bullish, and now I could see why he went from bearish to bullish to now probably neutral. We'll see what he thinks about it. He'll be on with us later today, but I was looking at it the same thing initially. I was like, it didn't look good, and then it looked, oh, wow. Then we make a higher high, and then now here we are kind of just floating unchanged. Market's got to digest a lot. Any news, Shai, to be looking at?
So this weekend we had Switzerland wins U.S. tariff rate cut to 15%. Good news for luxury watches. They also pledged $200 billion in U.S. investments. Now, I just want to say that all of these investment plans are all nice and all, but the government cannot mandate private companies to invest in the U.S., so we're going to have to see if there is follow-through with this. I mean, again, it's lots of promises. They promised to do this by 2028, which is when Trump leaves office. So just something to keep an eye on, but good news for Switzerland. They are back down to 15%. You have Peter Thiel. His fund sold off his entire NVIDIA stake in the third quarter. We just found out from his 13F filing. He offloaded over almost 540,000 shares in the chip maker, which is interesting because this follows SoftBank founder Son. He also got rid of his entire NVIDIA stake. In Q3. We just found out about it a little bit earlier. We found out about that last week. So Thiel now counts Apple, Microsoft, and a reduced stake in Tesla as its main bets. He says he's less bullish on artificial intelligence development than SoftBank founder Masayoshi Son. And he has exited that position. It's really only up about 2% this year, given the recent pullback, so interesting. We had Gundlach. He warned of garbage lending as private credit booms. He said markets are awash in garbage lending and unhealthy valuation. He recommends a 20% cash position to hedge against market implosion, one he sees brewing in unsafe lending to private companies and overblown hopes for artificial intelligence. He said the health of the equity market in the U.S. is among the least healthy in my entire career. The market is incredibly speculative, and speculative markets always go to insanely high levels. It happens every time. So he is another bear that's come out, big guy that is not impressed with the earnings and the state of the AI market. We've been talking about this forever. We have a big week in the Treasury market this week between the 5-year, 10-year, and the 30-year have a combined 4.356 million options expiring, so keep an eye on the Treasury markets. And then we had the big talk this morning and over the weekend was Bitcoin humbles Wall Street faithful after a 600 billion plunge. After topping 126,000 in October, Bitcoin's fallen sharply. The sharp retreat from record high comes in a year that was supposed to cement Bitcoin's legitimacy, yet the market has retreated hard and fast with no clear trigger. Now, I've read a lot of articles from Bloomberg, Reuters, and everybody's saying we don't really understand, what happened, why did conviction evaporate, and how there are no explanations that hold up. Here are my thoughts on this. First of all, I don't think it's that mysterious. We have textbook deleveraging dynamics in an asset with no cash flows to anchor valuation, extreme leverage ratios, and a macro thesis that really broke, right? We had Bitcoin run from 40 to 126 in less than a year on the specific narrative that the Federal Reserve easing cycle plus institutional adoption through ETFs equaled a sustained bull market. And what happened is when the Fed kind of reversed their expectations for December, and they started that early, the market went from obviously pricing in a 90% probability of December rate cuts to 40%. And the entire kind of macro story that justified Bitcoin's 126,000 collapsed in a matter of weeks. Now, here's where the vulnerability really shows up. The new ETF infrastructure that everyone celebrates as bringing, institutional money back into this market for the very first time, saw sell liquidity that never existed before, right? So you have to rebalance those ETFs, and you have to sell, and all of that institutional flows that came in also come out. And we never had this before. So it's not panic selling. It's kind of just professional portfolio managers rebalancing away from the assets whose fundamentals kind of have shifted. And simultaneously, we have a long-term Bitcoin holders we saw between 40 and 80 started distributing. They offloaded like 815,000 Bitcoin in 30 days. And I don't think they're selling because they think it's worthless. I think they're selling because they see volatility ahead. They're sitting on, 50 to 150% profits or whatever. And, smart money doesn't really ride the drawdowns, right, when they can step aside and perhaps buy lower. And so really, I think that's really the narrative behind exactly what we're seeing in Bitcoin right now.
And I think it's held up very well, despite all that.
Despite all that,
I mean, let's face it. I mean, you sell that many Bitcoin and it's been absorbed. Can't say that's bearish. I mean, I still own mine. I bought a little bit more over the weekend. I like buying crashes in crypto. I don't buy strength. It's so different than what I do anything else, I'd be honest with you. It's, I'm somebody who adds to winners in stocks and other things. When stocks are going against me, I get quiet. I just won't do anything. I get stopped out. But for crypto, the only time I buy is when it's getting cracked. I bought some ETH. I bought some Bitcoin because, again, they're cash positions too. I don't use leverage. And I actually think that, I think that this story is far from over. I go back to what I've been writing in my note. I didn't write a note this morning, but the president, the administration, they're pro-crypto. They're going to push the stock market as far as they can. They're going to push rates down as far as they can. We're not even through the first year yet. And everyone's like, that's it. It's over. Far from over. I will continue to buy, big breaks, sell-offs in crypto and a cash position throughout this administration. It's, again, just be small and smart on these dips.
All the fundamentals are still there behind the market. We just had a narrative shift. We saw some outflows. that got exasperated by the institutional flows that we had never seen before come in. The market to help push it up now has to sell because they have to rebalance their portfolios, and it is just what it is. But I think overall, Bitcoin story is obviously not over at all by any means. And I think anytime you get some of the froth out of the market, that's a good thing.
Yeah, exactly. Jimmy, let's take a look at the tape. S&P has now turned negative, 67.51 down $4. Nasdaq is 25,091, down a few bucks. Russell is down a few bucks to 2392. The Dow is 47,189, down $40. So markets flat to down ever so slightly. We'll see how that pans out the rest of the morning. Natural gas down 2.5% this morning, down 114 ticks to 4.45. Heating oil off just a skosh, down to 252. Crude oil 60.28. I bought a little bit of crude oil.
Nice.
It's not a position I'm totally convinced on yet. I think I'm a little early. I'll continue to talk about it this morning, maybe with farm. It's literally, I don't even think it's 10% of the position I would buy in it. I just did a small starter to kind of feel it with a wide stop, and I'm like, I want to see how it trades here. I keep trying to buy the dip, and every time I get down there, I work a bit. I don't get filled. I'm like, okay, so I stepped in. And I'm like, buy a little bit and see what happens. Gold it's off $12 to 40.82. Continues to just be so volatile. I said this before. Now that they made that high of 4,400 and whatever that pack's called in, and then we had that big sell-off. Expect gold market to be a two-way tape. Very, very busy market. I expect gold today in the challenge, again, to be probably the most traded market just because there's volatility, there's opportunity on both sides. I expect a lot of that in Arena Cup today. Copper is off by 0.75% down to 5.023. Silver is down to 50.70, up to 50.70, I should say, but off its recent all-time high. It's up just a tick and a half today. Platinum is off a few $6 down to 15.58. Platinum remains kind of quiet shy. It's still busy, but it's not like making new all-time highs. It's not getting cracked. It's kind of just holding its own price here. Bond market up ever so slightly this morning. Ultra bonds are up to 120.01. ZB is at 116.20, up 4 ticks. 5s and 10s up modestly, almost not even worth talking about. The 10s are up to 112.20, up 3 ticks. 10-year yields at 4.125. Again, it's just kind of stuck here. And I said this last week with PAX, and I'll continue to say it this week. Don't get too bearish bonds. Don't get too bullish bonds. The bonds aren't going anywhere. We don't know what's going to happen in December yet. We don't know what's going to happen with a new Fed chair. We don't have all the data to know if there's inflation. It's hard to establish any position in it. I hope bonds get cracked so I can buy them because I think that the next Fed chair is going to bid these things at the moon with cutting rates. But we'll see. Yeah,
it is options expiry this week for U.S. Treasuries. Again, 4.356 million options expiring this week. So,
and we got VIX expiration on Wednesday, right? I think.
Yes.
Yep. And last but not least, the dollar versus some currencies. It's down a little bit to the pound at 131 in the pound. Euro's at 116, off 23.5 ticks. And then the yen is pretty much flat, 64.75. As the 6J and the 6S is 126. Again, down modestly. Dollar's pretty much flat today against major currencies. Bitcoin sits at just below 95,000. ETH is sitting at 31.72. Again, I think ETH and Bitcoin have both held very well. I think ETH especially. Holding 3,000 to me is like, Trader Brand, who I really like, I agree with him. He put something out on Twitter. He's like 28.50. He's been like support forever, not forever, but it was a big thing. I looked at my stuff and I'm similar area. Again, I think you buy these cracks in crypto. We'll see how it turns out in the end of the year. Jimmy, what'd you see in the tape?
Well, crypto, I'm a little worried, to be honest with you. We have those April lows down there, around the 78, 79 handle. And I'm not sure this is the last we've seen of them. Let me just pull up a chart really quickly here. You can see on the left-hand side of my chart this April 7th low here, highlighted by my plum-colored rectangle. Trend channel is firmly down. Moving averages are just crashing. Any kind of VWAP I put in there is way above price. MACD is in the basement. All the fun technicals here are pretty negative. I mean, we broke through a really kind of a important area of support around that 100,000 level, and we had a big candle on Friday. So a lot of downward movement here in the Bitcoin. A lot of technical area. The triangle, the descending triangle. We broke through that. Trend channels firmly established on the downside. And this other bottom here, this kind of dangling wick down here on the 23rd of June, we took that out as well. So not a lot of bullish momentum here. As a matter of fact, I feel like it's the opposite. I'm going to keep my hands in my pocket a little bit longer before I pop in here. And I think you could trace almost everything back to interest rates. I mean, the Fed Fund tool right now is showing, Fed Watch is showing less than a 50% chance now that we're going to have a cut. Coming up here in, I think it's December 9th or December 10th. I can't remember the date, next FOMC, but it's right around the corner. When you look at the Treasury bonds also, like you said, to your point, Deli, it's range bound. I mean, look at this.
Yep.
This yellow rectangle at the bottom, 116.13 is where the support starts. And that's, we bounced off it again today. And then the upside here, we're talking 117.17. So about a handle range up and down, up and down. Moving averages are confused. They're just kind of wrapping around each other, not knowing what to do, while the yields kind of remain firm around 4.7 for the 30 years. So I think it's about interest rates. It's just pushing its way around all these different markets.
Yeah, I mean, understand the market environment. I look at it. Sometimes you got to go beyond the charts and see what's happening in a market. When you look at the bond market right now, how could you get excited about any sort of direction? I mean, it's just impossible to. Until we start getting government data again, we don't know what CPI and PPI are. We don't really know what jobs numbers are. We got some look into it with ADP. I mean, and look at we don't have a lot of people trading bonds anyway, but we look at bonds as a leading indicator of what could happen, and you're just not getting it.
I think pretty sure we're going to get finally our first government data on Thursday, which will be jobless claims and continuing claims. So that is
big day.
That is on the schedule so far, unless something changes. So we'll see that, and that will be like the first real data that's not like regional Fed data, et cetera. And so today we have at 8:30, we have Empire State Manufacturing, New York, not market mover, and 10 a.m. construction spending. So traders don't have a lot to worry about for the contest as far as some data coming out that's going to move the market. So that could be a good thing or a bad thing.
Yeah, exactly. Be careful what you wish for. Good morning, chat. A lot going on today. We have such a stacked lineup. You'll be able to see who and when everyone's all coming out. Like I said, there's so many people. Normally I'd spout them all off, but there's just no way. I mean, we just did probably the biggest day here on NinjaTrader Live in terms of total people coming on. It's just kind of wild. We've got Tammy coming up, then Farm. I mean, we've got Tanya, Jade, Pax, XY, Leo, Lumi, Kane. No, Kane's not here today. Kane's on vacation.
Oh.
He's sunning right now. He's probably listening to us. You think that Kane has those... remember in the old days, Shy, we used to get that aluminum foil to get real tan? You think Kane's got that right now? He's sitting back,
For sure.
hitting the vape, with the...
The vape.
I think it could be the case. I'm pretty sure. And I stick with that image, everybody, today. And my boy T Trades is here, of course. I saw T already. I was going to say hi to T. He's already got a bias. He said lack of a strong bias today. A little bit bearish NASDAQ, a little bit bullish gold, but it's not that strong of a bias, or not that strong. He said, well, bullish CL still based off reaction off current low. I like your thinking, T. I'm long a little crude. Again, it's like less than 10% of a position I'm trying to build here for a swing. Off lows of the year will be more my stop is. So it's relatively wide, but not really. I mean, $5 in crude when it's busy is nothing. But
Is it nothing?
But right now, it seems like a big stop nonetheless.
Got those micros. Great contract to trade
exactly.
for a swing trade, for sure.
We got to also call out. We also have to call out. We have a 6E contract that people could trade during the cup right now, and it could be a game changer for some folks that are trying to get into that top 3, trying to get into that top 5. That 6E contract is actually setting up some really nice
value
right now.
Yeah, and it's looking a little bit weaker today against the dollar. I took out yesterday's low. I looked at that this morning, so we'll talk about that. We're going to do a giveaway today.
Yes.
Make sure you go and sign up in the chat. We're going to be announcing 3 winners at the end of the session today. Exclusive swag Now, this is the swag that everyone got at the NinjaTrader meetup down here in Naples. Jimmy, they can't see you on screen right now, but Jimmy's flexing it. He's flexing. And you're going to be able to get a hoodie, which is a hoodie that I wear regularly. The stickers, and
a hat.
And a hat, an NT Live hat, which everyone loves. All the guys are wearing the NT Live hat. But the stickers, I mean, if I see one of those in a coffee shop with my mug on there, that was pretty funny. That'd be pretty funny. But yeah, here's the hat. I don't wear a hat, folks. I mean, every now and then you'll catch me with a hat in the gym, and then people are like, "Who is that guy?" Yeah, I cover it up every now and then. NT Live hat. Here's the stickers, and then I can't do a better picture of that hoodie than what you already saw. But here it is. So can I get it in there? Can I get it in there?
It's the other way.
Yeah, I know. I'm messing with everybody. All right. So yeah, make sure you go and sign up for that. Do we deliver to the South Pole, JC? On Christmas Day, we do. On Christmas Day. So, I mean, yeah, if you're down there for that, we go from the North Pole to the South Pole on Christmas. Again, Chad, thank you so much for joining us. 157,000 people now subscribe to NinjaTrader Live. We just hit 150,000 a few weeks ago. Here we are at 157,000 as we continue to grow and provide great content for all of you. So hit that like and subscribe. Get us to over 100 already this morning. We've got, 500 people in there. We're only at 87 likes. Let's get going, man. Come on, baby. Let's go. All right. Next up, we're going to be bringing in Tammy. We're going to be talking some fibs. So, Jimmy, Shy, we will see you guys later this morning. Thank you, guys.
Thanks.
Tammy, good morning.
Hello, good morning. How's everybody doing today?
We're doing good. How are you?
I'm doing fantastic. I got to get up at 4 a.m. to take my parents to the airport. So I'm like, what time is it? It's only 8:20.
I know, you feel like you're having lunch already. I know. You get up that early.
And then then I had to get home in time to get the kids to school. So it's been a day already, but it's a wonderful day. It's a great week. I'm really looking forward to this week and the Arena Cup. It'll be awesome to watch. And then also we've got Thanksgiving holidays coming up, so that'll be great too.
I know, it's crazy how much it's all coming to a really crazy end of the year for us here on the network. We got holidays all that are coming up. Markets are getting a little bit busy. I have to ask you this one thing though, Tammy. You see Jimmy, he's talking about the Hoosiers every day. How about them dogs though?
Oh,
dogs are doing.
My gosh. Thank you for asking. Of course. Yes. How about them dogs? Saturday evening, if we could play. That's the team I've known that we are the entire season. It's just we have not been that team until the second half. So it was really nice to see our defense come out in the first half, show the Longhorns what it's like to be between the hedges. I also was really thankful that they were able to see the hospitality that the Georgia Bulldogs always give their visiting teams. The fans are always nice. It's always a good time. And Sanford Stadium is such an incredible stadium. I wish I'd been there. My friends were there. A lot of my friends were there. They had an extra ticket for me, but I've got a lot of Thanksgiving travel coming up. And then I'm going to New York City to be on Charles Payne and Schwab Network and, do a lot of different things up there, help light the New York Stock Exchange Christmas tree, things like that. So I said, no, I can't drive the 5 hours to Athens. Oddly enough, the little island I live on in South Georgia is 5 hours from Athens. So one way.
People don't know how big Florida and Georgia really are. When I drive it with my dogs, I'm at the bottom of Florida. It takes you like 6 hours just to get out of the state. It's crazy how big it is.
Yes, it's crazy.
All right. Let's take a look at the charts, Tammy.
Okay.
Let's see what we've got this morning. So you like to use fibs, and we talk about this all the time with you. And, fibs are great as I think it really gives you an understanding of market environment, how much has a move pulled back, what an extension can be outside of a range, what the possibilities are. They're great guidelines, I think, to framework out the market. And I know they're not the end-all, be-all, and you talk about that, but I think coming into a day like today, it's going to give people great perspective into what market environments we're looking in these markets. So let's go through the gambit today. We've got all these different markets that are going to be on for the Arena Cup. I'll let you lead on which ones you want to start with.
Okay, so let's just go ahead and start it with ES Daily. At ES Daily, basically, we were retesting the previous low last Friday, and we what we failed from before was price resistance that I was looking at on my daily charts, which is, around the 68.89 to 69.18 area. That area is still an area of resistance that I'm looking at, but right now we've actually got more resistance because we did pull back on Friday and we've bounced again. And so I'm not only looking at the previous high, let's see, from the October 30th to the previous low of November 7th. But I'm also now looking at the high from November 12th to the low from November 14th. Okay, so resistance that I'm looking at today on this time frame is 68.12, 68.51, and then, like I said, that same area that we failed from before, 68.89. Now, because we did have that pullback from the 12th to the 14th, we're going to have some more symmetry there. And that area, the symmetrical resistance, the red lines are what I consider the most important areas to look at, because those are previous swings that have happened in the market. And that area is 69.15 to 19 if we were to get up there. Now, we could fail from this 618 retracement at 68.12 and either retest Friday's low or make a lower low. But either way, even if we do end up retesting those previous lows, I still have that 66.50 to 55 area as price support that we did bounce from on the 7th of November. Now, with that being said, what I want to show you on my 30-minute chart on ES is that we do have price support. If we are able to hold above 66.93 to 67.02, I do believe we will continue this move up to test that resistance that I just showed you on the daily. Right now, I'm looking for us to hold this 67.46.5 area. Underneath that, I just have a couple of retracements. So the next cluster of support I would look at would be this 66.93 to 67.02. If we take out 66.93.5, which is that red 100% line, the very bottom line, I believe we will either retest Friday's low or make a lower low. As far as NASDAQ futures are concerned, we did take out the low from the 7th of November. That was what the difference was between ES and NQ on Friday. ES actually held its low from the 7th of November. NQ actually took it out. So we did come down to test some price support. Let's see. We went a little bit lower. We took out this area. And then let me get the crosshairs back on so that y'all can see what I'm talking about. So we came down to this zone to test this area right around 26,643. We hit and held, and right now we're testing the 382 retracement of this swing up. What I say, and I've noticed over and over again throughout the years, is that if something wants to continue going in one direction, a lot of times I will see it fail off of the 236 or the 382 retracement. Right now we are testing that 382 retracement around 25,300. We'll have to see if we can bust through that. If we can, the next areas I'll be looking for are 25,512. And then the next area is 25,721 to almost 50. If we are going to be able to bust through that 382 retracement, then we are going to need to hold price support that is on the 30-minute chart. This is the 30-minute chart. I do have price support 25,052 to 53. If we're not able to hold that, the next area I would look at is down here around 24,800. So those are the areas for me to look to hold on NQ. I believe if we took out 24,783, we will either retest last Friday's low or make a lower low, because that's the 786 retracement of this swing up. What other markets would you like me to look at? Yeah.
We'll go to gold in a second, but I want to talk about NASDAQ and S&P real quick. It's just when you look at NASDAQ right now, to me, your level comes right in at Friday's high. And, when I look at Friday's high after the move that we had, I think that that's just a level today, not only because of your level, it's Friday's high. If it gets above there, it changes the tape again, because right now I think the bears have an opportunity to push this market lower when we stay inside Friday's range. I know that Pax and I like to watch the Sunday night opening range and to see what it is. And then I like to see on a Monday morning, because Mondays are typically, they're notorious for like one-dimensional days. A lot of times the opening range will be the lower the high, and it just kind of goes in one direction, more times up than down. But when I look at it today, inside of that range, if opening range is the high or the low coming into today, and we have failed to get above Friday's high, or we get above Friday's high, I think it's a one-dimensional potential move in that direction. And so looking at the stuff that you're saying down below, those levels will be key if it is a move lower, to where if that breaks, it becomes a really busy day. And so it's got really potential today for the Arena Cup to have some real action. You get above the high, or you failed to get above the high this morning, and we start pressing on lower levels. You could be looking at Friday's low. And so, we'll see who plays it well. All right, I think we take a look at gold next. I'd like to see what's happening there, because that's going to be a market that I think is going to be a big, probably one of the most popular choices today. Hard to believe it could be more popular than the indexes, but it wouldn't surprise me just because of how busy it is. What are you seeing in gold?
Well, what I'm seeing in gold is that if we can hold above this 39.75 to 76 area, I believe that we will continue this move up. Now, we are bouncing from the 618 retracement. And, 618 retracements, 618 and 1618 are the golden ratio numbers. Those are the ones that you really want to pay attention to, in addition to the red symmetry lines. So the 618 retracement is where we could find some support here on this swing up in gold. But I believe if we cannot hold that if we were to bust the 618 retracement, if we cannot hold this next area, which is symmetry with a 786 retracement of this swing up, then I believe we will either retest the previous low on gold, or we could make a lower low. So I am looking for that 39.75 to 76 area to hold. So when we did finally have that bounce in gold, and I was looking at support before, what saved us back here, let's see, that low was on the 5th of November, was that 39.35 area. I was looking for us to hold that. We were able to hold it. That is no longer good, because we've taken out that high that it was from. But I'm just telling you an example of where I say, hey, if we go below this, that's it. You're going to either retest a previous low or make a lower low. It's just what I see over and over again. That 786 retracement is from a low to a more recent high is very key to me to tell me whether or not we are going to hold and continue a move up. Now, right now, all the moving averages are on the side of the bulls on gold, so gold is still looking great. We've gone through a ton of resistance on the upside, so it looks much better to me. Now, if we are to continue this move up, the next area I'm looking for us to clear is that 42.91 area from a larger swing, 67 to 78. And I am very thankful that Ninja has worked with me to get better Fibonacci tools for NinjaTrader. To me, these are the best Fibonacci tools you can use on NinjaTrader. We will be releasing the Fibonacci Princess Ninja tools soon.
So let's talk about gold again, inside day. So right now we have indexes inside. I know they did make a higher high overnight, but gold is inside day here.
Is that?
She doesn't hear me.
Did something happen?
Can you guys hear me on YouTube? Let us know. Can you guys hear us on YouTube?
Now I can hear somebody again. It was just out for a minute, but I don't see you. Oh, there we are.
I see myself, but are we good?
Here
are we back?
Yeah, we're
Belly
back.
back in frame? We are back. See? It's been so long, Tammy. I felt lost without you for those whole 20 seconds we were gone. I wonder if everyone on YouTube, well, you guys can hear us. We're back. Let's talk about gold for a second.
Okay.
So inside day again, right? And so we talk about the indexes. They're inside right now, even though they made an overnight high. They took out Friday's high. But we're back inside. So you've got 2 markets or 3 markets that are going to be really popular today that have an inside day. I think this really sets the stage for those that come in early and maybe get lucky and catch the direction. But the directions just don't seem to be set right now. But I think where patience come in on a day like today, because remember, $100,000 goes to this winner. For a sim challenge, that's big money. You don't need to be in a rush, everybody, this morning. Obviously, if you get off to a good start, you got to kind of keep an eye on that leaderboard. It's so different than what everyone's going to do in their regular trading. This is a competition. It's a one-day competition. So take everything kind of out the window in some respects, what you might do in a regular day, because you're going to be looking at where the volatility is, where the markets are moving for this one-day competition. But when you got an inside day, don't get yourself chopped up until the direction sets up. And if it does start to break out from one of these directions, right, Tammy, and what we saw in NASDAQ, S&P, and even gold, you could get an extended move. So I also think that, you know, it's nice to get off to a good start, but really be patient because something may brew late morning, midday, later in the day. It is an all-day competition, and I know everyone's going to get super excited about doing it. But you gotta instill some patience because I don't see really a clear trend. And even T-Trades was saying earlier in chat, nothing seemed too strong looking to him. We'll see what he says later when he comes on. The other markets that we have that everyone's going to be going over is the 6E. I mean, let's talk about that. Let's go to the euro.
I have not made a euro chart yet. I could do that though.
No euro charts. Tammy.
I don't have one yet. I know.
All right,
I'm
let's see what
sorry.
else we could go to crude oil. Do you have crude?
Okay. Yes, I do. Yes, I do have crude. So as far as crude is concerned, we are seeing a nice bounce off of price support around that 58 area, but we are right up against a symmetrical decision right now. So I'm looking for us to clear this 60.43 to 61.49 in order for us to continue this move up on crude. Crude has all of the moving averages on the side of the bears, so it does not look great to me, but it has had a nice bounce off of that price support. We're just bouncing off an extension right now, not a whole lot of what I call key support. So I could see us coming up to this area and failing. But if we do fail and we come down to this cluster down here, that area that I would look for price support here is going to be 57.24 to 57.38. So 57.24 to 57.38. is the price support if we fail off of this resistance up here, 60.43 to 61.49 on this time frame at least. We could have lower time frame price support, of course, but this is the daily chart.
Yeah, crude oil for me, I'm bullish crude. I think crude, for multiple reasons, is going to be a big story next year. I'm trying to build into a swing position over multiple months right now, so I'm very bullish. My time frame isn't short term, but I look at the chart even right now where I said crude oil to me, when I look at everything right now, is the one I feel the strongest about. I think that the bulls have some momentum to see if they can gain it today. It's only a micro crude for the competition today, so I wouldn't, you probably don't get too excited about doing too much in crude, but I tell you this, even if I think you see a little bit of a sell-off in crude, I like that as a buying opportunity in the competition today. Again, only one micro, so you kind of got to be picky about it. Again, we set this competition up to be not easy. We're giving away 100K here, 250,000 for the day, 100K to the winner. It's supposed to be tough. I really do think, with the other competitions, a lot more energy came out right away. So those who kind of got ahead early kind of sustained it, and that was what won them. But there was more contracts to be had. Today, you're only going to get 3 micro ES, 1 mini micro NASDAQ, 1 RTY, which we can talk about the Russell, 2 micro gold, 1 micro crude, and 2 6E. All instruments can be used at the same time. Again, I look at 6E. I know you don't have a chart up with that, but I'll go over that with Farm. But it's those other markets to where it's going to get interesting Next time we'll go over that with you, Tammy. But I think those markets are going to be where this competition is won today, especially if equities get choppy. But if equities are busy, of course, everyone will be focused on that. But Tammy,
What about
great to have you
bonds,
here.
real quick? I did want to give
No
you
bo-
a
no
quick
bonds.
level on bonds. Y'all don't do bond. You're not doing
Yeah.
bonds. Okay.
Well,
Yep.
we don't have
All right.
bonds today. You and I will have a good discussion on bonds in the future because I think
Yes.
that I love the bond market. It's a market that I'll be trading once we start to get data a little bit more again. We haven't had data, but no bonds in the competition today. But anyway, we're out of time today with you, Tammy. But again, we look forward to having you back. Everybody, go follow Tammy on X. She is just fantastic, and we love having her here. Thank you so much for joining us today.
Thank you for having me again. Y'all have a wonderful week.
All right, next up, we got Farm. We're going to see what he says. Farm, good morning.
Good morning. How are we doing?
Good. RTY is in there. I think the winner should just go full port RTY, which is I think it's only one RTY, right? Yeah, just get short one. It's going to zero. That's 20-something hundred points they could make in one day.
Yeah, I mean, just don't paper hand it at zero, right? I mean, it's only one contract. It's unfortunate. I mean, it's unfortunate it's only one contract. I would say scale one out at zero and then, hold the rest for negatives, obviously. I mean, crude went negative. That basket of shit can easily go negative, for sure.
For sure. I mean, I think that you're right. All right. Well, you and I have a little extended, longer segment today. Let me pull up what I'm seeing in crude. Let's talk about it. Let's go to the charts. So what I'm looking at in crude, everybody. So, last week, I was looking to start buying crude around 57, 67. I saw that we started to regain the moving averages on Friday, so I stepped in. I'm getting in a starting position. For me, my stop is going to be wrong on a swing basis if we get below the recent lows. So, it's a handful of bucks of risk for me, but I think if crude starts to get going again, I'm looking at this as a multi-week, and I'll be adding as long as we stay in this rectangle as close to the bottom as we can. But we're actually seeing today 8/21/34 moving averages getting regained in crude oil. I like crude oil today. Those of you that aren't trading in the competition, or if you are, you get one MCL. If you're not, I look at this market and go, crude is a look to me that's been brewing. You've been in this downtrend. I would not be surprised to see crude start knocking on the door, pushing higher. 60.90 is resistance for me. It's been resistance. A daily close above it, I think, puts crude all the way back into the 64 handle. So I like crude oil right now. I think it's a market that's being overlooked. Everyone's focusing on equities. And I get it. They're getting busier again. But I think crude oil, don't sleep on it. I think it's a market that's got a steady bid right now. And you continue to see it holding in areas that I wanted to see it hold in. Let's talk about gold. Gold is caught in between 8/21/34 moving averages. This is my neutral area in gold. It got down there. It got really dicey. It pushed the limits. And it did not fall through to the downside. It regained it, but then it made a lower high, and now we're back in the middle. I think what makes gold interesting for today and going forward is gold is going to be just, I think, a volatile beast into the end of the year. I am still bullish it because it held these recent lows, but I would not be surprised if it flickered back down there again and continues to shake people out. I mean, I have been... I've taken all the gold out of my longer term, the longer term portfolio that I manage for myself out, and I'm just kind of like waiting and just feel like the volatility here. We'll see. I think it's a theme that's not over yet, but for the competition today, two-way tape inside Friday's range, right around all these moving averages. Don't outstay your welcome in any one direction. If gold takes out Friday's low, I think it gets interesting. I think it gets pulled right back to like 39.80 to 4,000, and I think it could happen quickly. Gold is a market where if it does, it starts going down below Friday's low. I think it's a market where it can extend rather quickly down to those levels. If it stays inside Friday's range, PAX has got to level up right around 41.40-ish. I think that's a level that could be a magnet too as well. Watch the Sunday night open. Well, we opened in crude at 40.84.40. If it starts to push above there, I think you could see a rally up to 41.40. I mean, gold. I keep saying crude. In gold, to me, ultimately, gold is going to be, again, a market that's going to be really sought after today in this challenge. 6E, let's talk about the euro. When I look at the euro today, again, I look at the euro, I have key support that comes in at 115.90. It's not far from where we are right now. It's actually relatively close. It's 18 ticks. Moving averages are clustered. We're below Friday's low. Opening range overnight on a Sunday night in the euro is pretty much the high. I like to sell the rallies in 6E. I mean, that's what I see. I don't have really much conviction into the buy side in euro right now. Taking out Friday's low, now pushing towards Thursday low with opening range high basically on Sunday night, getting back below moving averages. I think 6E is a sale. What's interesting there is that a lot of times 6E will move with gold. So watch 6E and gold potentially going down together today. Don't forget I told you that. If that starts to happen, again, I think this is going to be an opportunity within the competition where I think if equities are choppy, watch these markets. If 6E starts getting hit and gold, I like those to be short down to test lower prices. We'll take a look at what's happening in equities. Talk about a little bit of a screw job here, Farm. They go up there. Equities, I don't even really have a lot on my chart. I don't have anything highlighted that I'm looking at. You could see I got a couple levels boxed out. You look at my stuff. I've just not been trading the equity indexes lately. And it's just, again, because I think we are just in a massive range up at the top of the year, near the high of the year. We didn't make a lower high on Friday from that previous low in ES. Then overnight today, they come in, opening range. They start to go a little bit lower, then they go back up. They take out Friday's high and come right back into the range. I mean, you know what I mean? It's just this I think today is really tough to see what's going to happen. This S&P could break, 50, 60 points and still ultimately rally into the end of the week. I just don't have a lot of conviction. I wish I could help the traders with this one. I just think watch opening range on a Monday. See if it's an opening range low or high. I like opening ranges on Sundays and Mondays because they're beginning of the weeks. Globex session, Monday RTH session. See if it's a trend type day. And I think if it starts to trend in one direction, higher or lower, you go with it. I don't think that there's much clarity in direction what I see in the indexes. When you go to the NASDAQ, let's let that get pulled up here. Same scenario, right? The only difference is, obviously, is that the NASDAQ made a lower low on Friday versus the previous low. Almost got to Pax's quarterly pivot, which I look for my big macro levels. Again, I like that low in NASDAQ, but we're inside the range. We take out Friday's high, we're back in it. NASDAQ could break what? For me, it could break 300 from here and still be bullish. I mean, it's like, it's going to be a trading day where, again, giving away $100,000 to the winner, $250,000 in cash prizes. I know we're talking Arena Cup today, and we got a lot of people trading live as well. Be patient today. You don't need to come in and run right out of the gates to win this competition because it's a lot of money on the line. Farm, that's what I'm looking at. I mean, you kind of know where I lean on my stuff. Let's see what you've got.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, today is definitely one of those days. If you've ever had one of those days where you take some strong bias and then you overtrade and lose all your money, then you're well prepared for today. So that's the good news. You've been there before. I think equities, I agree. And I'll actually mention, like, the euro, it does look like 6E might be the cleanest trending move today. Now that I said that it'll chop. Gold, I don't know if it looks that tradable. It's definitely going to be two-way if you're a rotational trader. That might be a great market. Crude looks tradable to me. And then RTY, if it can get below, let's say 23.83 maybe and offer that, you might get a nice trending move. But I think you're right. The open is going to be key. We talked about this last night on the Sunday night show. What it comes down to on equities for me is we had two sets of single prints on Friday. And this is, I don't know how many times we've come down to this area, 24.5, 24.6 on NQ, and just seen an absolutely ferocious bid come out of this area. The difference this time, I mentioned to some of my students, is that the structure that was left behind was particularly poor this time. Meaning, you've got these multiple sets of single prints. It was a very, very obvious cover rally. You have to at least recognize it for what it is. It doesn't mean we can't go higher anyway. But it becomes very, very important to defend these single prints. We came in And on NQ, we opened, we tagged them, we held, and we rallied. And, like you said, we took out Friday's high, peaked into this low volume area from last week's profile we talked about last night, and it got rejected back down through. And so, if you're a bull, that's a pretty bad look. I would say broadly to me, consolidation acceptance and sort of this volume from last week, the secondary distribution is broadly bearish. But we haven't traded a single minute of RTH, so that doesn't mean anything. We'll see what today does. You've got this second set of single prints down here. Call it 969. It's basically 970s, but on NQ. So like if you're bullish, you're hoping for one of those Scooby-Doo memes, right? Like, let's see what's behind these C period singles from Friday. And it's like, oh, damn it. That's the B period singles, and you get a strong reaction off of that. I think that could be fine. But I don't really think you want to offer those 970s, call it 969 on NQ. It's going to be a terrible look. It probably does come down to Friday's low. And then all of a sudden, if you felt bullish around the Euro Open, you're saying, oops, you don't feel so bullish anymore. So that's kind of like the big picture. And really, they stole the trades overnight. I mean, it really was, look for a reaction at these single prints on both ES and NQ, and then failed pops above Friday's high. So broadly, same picture. ES a little bit less clean on the profile in terms of like, where's the defined LVN here on the weekly profile. There is just there is so much market generated information in this range, right? You have like prior all-time high. This high right here was October's value area high. So we've now failed to break back out of October's value. That's another reason why this is a pretty poor look. We've now traded back below October's volume point of control, and we filled in the first set of singles. We're coming into the second set of singles here. So, again, you're going to want to see this pop pretty quickly here off of ES. If you get down to the 5, basically, if we're offering this second set of singles, which sits right at Friday's value area low, all of this volume is trapped. It sort of ends up looking like a P profile. On a market profile, I would say it looked like a P. It wasn't really a clean P to me on Friday, but really, like, any volume here is trapped. This move was, definitively short covering, and this thing can rug back down to Friday's low again. So you're going to want to see these singles be extremely reactive and keep this really above 47, I would say, on ES. You want it in the meat of this primary distribution from Friday. Same thing with NQ. It's like very similar picture on the daily profiles. Otherwise, this can get, a little bit gross for today. I do agree. ES has a little bit more room before it looks terrible. But again, big picture, acceptance down in sort of this lower distribution from last week looks pretty bad. And NQ, a little bit more room. Again, like those 24.5s, 24.6, any time down there has just been absolutely ferociously bid. And so you can be short on the way down. And this is kind of like, Friday night I posted on X, just be careful you don't get your face ripped off here, right? You can be short on the way down, but you kind of got to be scaling out and prepared to flip longer, at least cover, at least cover your shorts if buyers are responsive, because they just continue to be responsive. Like on NQ, if we're offering 24.5, 24.6, then I think it turns into like a hide the kid situation, because it's been so well bid. What happens if that bid lets go today? So to me, most of the fun has happened overnight. Unfortunately, we haven't traded a single minute of RTH, but again, you've got this second set of singles down here for protection. It probably at this point, they probably come down and tag them, I would say, during RTH. And then we're going to have to see a very responsive bid come in, lift this back above 47, I would say, again, at least on ES, and start making its way back towards Friday's high to sort of avoid that disaster of coming down to Friday's low.
Yeah, I struggle right now to see the bulls fighting it in the middle of the range. It feels almost like because of the way the overnight took out the overnight high, and you had the people that were probably trying to buy that break off of that overnight high back down, they keep continuing to get squeezed. You wonder what RTH brings. You start getting towards the bottom of Friday's range, which is not far off from now. Almost feels like, the buyers, where are they wrong? The only place they're wrong is now below the low, and so it's hard to really step in here and for me to see reasons for big buyers to come in at this moment. I mean, again, we'll see. I mean, I think they got to regain opening range from Sunday night. I think that's really, to me, what I look at as the pivotal area. In NASDAQ, opening price on Sunday night was 25,142 for the S&P. So it's basically, let's see, what the S&P was 67.64.75. I look at those two levels and like until they could get back above there and stay steady a bit above it, man, I just feel like they just keep knocking on the door of lower. And again, the buyers can come in closer to their risk point of Friday's low to see if they could step in and take a lower risk trade. But buying it here, it's like I look at it in the chart from yours to mine. I go, where am I wrong? I'm wrong being long only if we take out the low, right? I mean, it's like, I mean, you know, that's what I think you're seeing coming off of this waterfall from the overnight trade. Everyone's like, well, where am I wrong now? The low.
Yeah.
So it could be, I think, I know we say that a lot of it happened overnight. I expect a busy day today. I think it's going to be pretty busy in this range. We'll see.
Yeah, I definitely think it's, like I said, you know, to start, it feels like it's one of those days where, you know, if you try to hold on to some bias for the entire day, it could end up being a problem. So, I mean, if you do get a nice rotational balance day, you know, or at least initially, again, that's great for balance traders. But, you know, you pointed out a lot of Mondays, right? We'll open up and the opening range will be high or low of day. I mean, I think that's best case scenario for the cup traders,
exactly.
right? Is to see some nice clean trending move. But yeah, I think there's definitely a recipe for it to not be super clean today. And so, you know, pick your spots, get it in good. I mean, again, I would look for these singles if tested, this second set of singles, call it 26.5 to 30 on ES roughly. And then around the 970s on NQ, look for them to be reactive. They should be reactive at least, right? And then if it's not, like if it's a situation where, let's say the overnight low is left here, I mean, we still got 35 minutes to open, but it's a situation where you can get a nice trade off, you know, something like a failed break of the overnight low, right? That comes down into these the B period singles from Friday on either NQ or ES, same thing. So you can apply that to NQ. And then reclaims, you know, 47 to be safe, but at least, you know, this overnight low where it's at, then you could see a responsive bid come in and you could get a very nice clean move. I mean, like even on ES back up to the high, I mean, if you get in the low to mid 40s, let's say, for example, then you're getting a 50 handle move. And on NQ, it's, you know, a heck of a lot more than that. So that's basically the trade that I would see right now, potentially setting up in the next 35 minutes. That I would look for. And then again, you know, if bulls kick this back above 47 on ES and then on NQ, it's basically 069, but actually same type of situation. If sellers come in and they press lower, but they can't get back through these single prints, which on ES were technically 38.5 to 47. And then on NQ was a huge range, 028 to 069, basically. If they can't get through them, because we have not had a cash hours test, then it's a situation where, you know, this late morning inventory here could stay trapped. Bulls step in and they defend the top of those singles again. You know, and maybe again, same type of thing. I think it's pretty clean rotational moves back towards Friday's high. So that's basically what I'm looking at. If bulls decide to defend around here where we're at, then you can work with them, I think. And then any additional failed pushes above Friday's high are going to be a problem. Then it just ends up a look above and fail the overnight high. I was hoping Russell would get up towards 24.24 to 24.28 because then it would be more than a 20 more. Yeah, I'd sell the shit out of that. Yeah. So I mean, then it'd be a 24 handle short to cover partials at 0, and that doesn't look like it's going to get up there. So where did it tag? Like 83, basically the overnight low. So traction below the overnight low is a problem for Russell as well.
Yeah, it's an overlooked strategy. Just, you know, sell every rally in the Russell to 0. I mean, it's just a matter of time. It's a time commitment. Yeah,
it is.
All right,
it
Farm.
is. It's a real thing.
Yeah. Well, all right. All the time we've got today. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Love you on Sunday night. Make sure everyone tunes into Sunday night and check out what Farm and the crew is doing there. Follow my boy on X and check out what he's doing on his Substack. Farm, I'll see you later.
Appreciate it, Ellie. Take care.
All right, everybody, a lot to go over. Again, historic day here at NinjaTrader Live as we have the Arena Cup Championship. A couple things going on here before I bring everybody in, and boy, do we have a stacked lineup for you. $250,000 we're giving away today. We're giving away $100,000 to the winner in a sim competition. That's huge, right? Let's go over the people that are going to be joining us today, and we'll talk about the rules. If you're putting in chat and you're competing for the Arena Cup and you don't know the rules, well, go back and read the rules. You're playing for $100,000. You might want to put a little bit of the time in to understand it. Who do we have coming in trading with us today? We've got Pax, we've got T-Trades, we've got Tanya, Jade Cap, Carmine Rosado, we've got Leo, Selma, Lumi, XY, Market Mommy, Nick for a Tick. We've got Merritt Black, Trading Boxes, and Trade Sniper Sarah. All of them are going to be on Trading Live today. Now, what are they trading for? Different than you. They're trading for charity. St. Jude's, $25,000 is going in the name of the winner today, so you're going to get bragging rights, and it's for a great cause with St. Jude, and we love to be participating in that as well. And I know the traders out there coming on live today love the fact that we're giving away $25,000 to St. Jude. So they're not playing for money today. They're playing for charity, which is great. They're going to hopefully help all of you along the way with you potentially winning the NinjaTrader Arena Cup. Couple things, too, before we bring everybody in. We're doing a giveaway today. You see this hat? You see a lot of people wearing it on there. This is a hat we're giving away as part of an overall gift pack. 3 of them are going to get announced at the end of the competition today. Here comes the stickers. Yeah, that's me in the middle there with when I kind of, got Merritt with the cat. If you didn't see that, you got to go check that out. It's pretty damn funny. And then this black hoodie is great. I wear it all the time. So we're going to give away this black hoodie. Got the lining in there. Nothing but the best, Clark. So all of that's going to be in there for you. Go and click on the giveaway there in chat. Now, final thing I want to talk about before I bring everybody in. Everyone keeps asking about all of the different markets that they can trade. You can trade 3 MES. You can trade 1 micro NASDAQ. You can trade 1 RTY, 2 MGC, that's micro gold. You can trade 1 MCL and 2 6E. All can be traded simultaneously. Okay, so you don't have to just be in one. You can trade all of those, but those are your max for all of them. And some say, well, why this or why that? I always see people go, why this, Deli? Why that? Well, it's supposed to be hard. It's a competition like no other. So it's about that time. Let's get ready to trade the open for Arena Cup. Look at this crew. Oh, man.
Good looking
This is
group,
gonna
I'd
be-
say.
Oh, yeah.
My background
I
changes
mean-
every time you guys see me.
I know. Jade Cap, he's well, it's good to see you're putting the money to good use. He's got like 87 apartments now. He's going in. He's pretty soon he's going to be wearing a construction hat on site, talking about everything he's doing. Good morning, everyone. Let's go around the panel. We've got Lumi to my, is it to my right or to my left on screen? It depends on where you're looking at it. Then we got Merritt Black with a freshly combed mustache. I mean, it's gorgeous. Look at that thing. It's perfect. We've got the one and only Tanya Trades looking great as usual. Jade Cap up there front and center in the middle. Good morning. And then my boy Chris trading boxes. Handsome devil, isn't he? And we've got the whole crew here today. So I'm going to go around the horn real quick, see what you all are looking at. Then I'm going to hand it over to you. In the meantime, chat while I'm going around the horn, seeing what they're looking at coming into today. Hit like and subscribe. Nobody else is bringing you this type of fun, entertainment, cash prizes, and quality traders in one session. So please hit like and subscribe and support us here at NinjaTrader Live. Let's start with you, Lumi. Thoughts coming into the competition today? What's the strategy in the back of your mind coming in for today?
So guys, you will see a major move happened already, I guess, this night. So I truly believe we may get inside day on gold. But I'm watching for the tracement down on ES. I may catch just short on ES because I would like to see slightly lower, basically like 30, 50 points lower on ES. So I will look probably short if it's not going to happen before 9:30 a.m. But I feel like I'm quite bullish today overall on indices. Looking for short probably on euro today. So it will depend on how we will play with 15-minute order block. So truly believe I'm going to get perfect trade on indices today. I guess it's going to be short and long, but we're gonna see. Maybe I'm not going to touch gold today because I feel like it's going to be pretty much inside day. So yeah, we're gonna see, but looking for setup on indices right now.
Got it. Thank you. Merritt, you get
Morning.
geared up, man. Listen, people don't know how competitive Merritt is. He comes in, he knows this is just for bragging rights, but he's coming in, and he's not only is he going to be playing to win to get his name going to that St. Jude's charity, but he's also going to be, spouting his commentary throughout the morning, helping you guys all have a chance to win. Again, $100,000 to the winner today in the Sim Challenge is big money. Merritt, what are you seeing coming into today? What's the plan?
Same as last time, man. Scalp my butt off, just looking for short-term moves here and there and picking a few spots and really just grinding all day. It's funny. I was telling somebody after the last one, I will be doing my normal day job and pushing around some, larger numbers in terms of P&L and whatnot. And then I'll go to a poker game with some buddies and have like a $20 buy-in. And my hands will literally be shaking. That's how I feel on these damn arena things, man. It's like, it makes me nervous, even though there's like, the least to lose of the rest of my week.
It's
So
funny.
It's funny. I love it. Makes me feel alive,
It's
Deli.
fun.
You lose
That's
bragging
right.
rights though if you lose.
That's
though.
right.
The problem.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Well, let's go to Tanya. Tanya, coming into today, what is your mindset, thoughts? What's the approach coming into today's Arena Cup?
Well, yeah, just like everybody else, I'm a pretty competitive person. So whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, well, is up to discussion. The chat will let you know. And yeah, I gotta just leave it all on the table, basically. I know I'm going against some really tough competitors here that are like really great traders, and I know to win I have to be like really, a lot of things have to fall into place, but you also have to be aggressive. So yeah, I'm taking it seriously. I want to win the money for the charity, and I think it'll be a great day.
Yeah, we can't wait to see what you do. As usual, Tanya is here with us on Mondays. Now joining her also on some Mondays is my boy Jade Cap. Jade, you won qualifier 1. Is that same kind of strategy coming into today? What are the thoughts?
So with the qualifier, I mainly just entered a couple trades at the open and held them all day long. I'm gonna be at a little disadvantage today because I have a podcast shoot with Riz. So I'm gonna leave at I'm probably gonna leave at like 10:30 and not gonna be able to manage any position. So either I'm gonna try and scalp my butt off in the morning, or I'm gonna have to try and do the same thing where I'm just placing positions and maybe closing them out by the close. But for right now, like the level that I wanted to see indices hold, at least on NQ, has already been invalidated for me to be bullish, and I kind of don't want to short into weakness right now. So the only other asset I'm looking at is really the euro to see if that continues to roll over. So definitely, I think the qualifier, at least for our specific qualifier, was a really great day. We got a lot of moves in gold, in euro, index markets all moved. I think on that Monday, index markets were up like 1.5 or 2%. And then the following week, right, like Kane and all them were struggling. It was kind of slow, and it was like an inside day. So I don't know. Today could be one of those days where, I think the scalpers are probably going to have an advantage if they're playing for short moves. I think if you're trying to hold for larger moves, maybe it's already out of the way. So we'll have to wait and see. But yeah, that's pretty much my game plan. Is either I'm going to try and position myself and hold my positions through the end of the day, or I'm just going to have to scalp a ton at the open.
Got it.
But like as you were saying,
Riz.
Anthony, I think it's been, for me at least, has been pretty difficult markets to trade. they are volatile, but overall we've been kind of stuck in this range now. And are we going to anticipate new all-time highs going into the end of the year? I think it's pretty difficult to determine. I can't really see it happening, but you never know.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this Friday's low was interesting because we had the lower low in the Nasdaq, not lower low in the S&P. Then they both take out the Friday night or the Friday high in the overnight, and we come back down. And so I think going to be interesting to see how it plays out the next couple of days. We actually finally get government data on Thursday as well, everybody. So that does start to kind of make things a little bit interesting again. Jobless claims. So we really don't know where any of this is. So expect, I think a busy market going into the end of the year. But I'm going to have a call with Riz and tell him, what's he thinking booking, guys on Arena Cup. I'm going to have to send Riz a little message about that. Last but not least, my boy Chris. Chris, nobody loves a trend like you. What are you seeing coming into today?
So we're starting to form some acceptance down here on larger time frames, and if we try to holding from this support area, or pretty much where we're at last night at the open, if we really can't hold this area, then I don't see why we can't attempt to move back down into some lower zones to try and maybe test prior week low. If we do hold this area here, then this is sort of like the bull bear zone line. We can start rising back up, but it's really decision time that we'll be facing here at the open. And I might take it slow at the open just to wait to see if we are able to hold here, or if we're not, then I can find a direction or a trend to participate to either, a bounce from here or a move lower to possibly seek a new low. So just wait and see for the open.
Yep, I know. It's funny. Farm says we haven't traded a minute into the RTH yet, and so it's a whole new set of participants coming up soon. Remember, everybody, NinjaTrader Cup. Arena Cup starts at 9:30. Again, MES, MQ, RTY, MGC, MCL, 6E, all can be traded at the same time. So we want to hear later that you didn't know you can only trade one. You can trade all of them at once. Do whatever you think is best for you to win a chance in the competition. I'm going to leave you guys all now. I'll be in chat watching throughout the day. I can't wait to see how this pans out across the board. I mean, let's face it, everybody. This is fun, and also understand. I want everyone to know. Look, this is a competition. You've got traders in here. These traders in here, they're going to be in here throughout the day. They're professionals. This is what they do every single day. They trade differently for the competitions. Understand that today is a one-day, one-off competition for charity, for a great cause of St. Jude's, and for you all in the chat for an opportunity to win $100,000 to the winner. We're giving away $250,000 here in cash prizes on NinjaTrader Live. So excited for all of this, and I can't thank all of you in chat enough for participating and being here with us, and my crew here on NinjaTrader Live. They know how much that they mean to me and how much I'm thankful for them taking their time to be with us here today. So shout out to all of you. Hit that like and subscribe for my crew, and I will see you guys later. Have fun today.
Take care, brother.
Later, Deli.
Goodbye.
Yeah.
Woo. All right. Here we go, you guys. It's 9:13. We have about 17 minutes till the open. That's when the challenge starts also. At 9:30 a.m. And yeah, it's gonna be crazy. The first place gets 100K, second and third gets 25K in this competition. Fourth to 10th get 10K each. And amongst us, the winner gets 25K to donate to charity in their name. It's not awesome. I
Oh
don't know.
yeah, that's fun.
Do we get the tax write-off from that too?
I was thinking the same. I'm like, hey, if it's
I
gonna
think
be in my
Ninja
name,
does.
right?
Yeah.
Gotta get all the perks.
That's the real reward.
They can deposit it to me, and then I'll donate to charity.
Well, if it's under our name, we should be able to.
What are the tax implications of this? Spoken like a true trader, professional trader. Yeah, let me make a call to my CPA real quick. Yeah, I'm thinking chat, like what did you guys vote? Let's see the chat's poll. They vote every day, but basically bullish, bearish, or neutral.
So we're doing a merch giveaway. How do they participate in that?
I think the link will be in the chat. One of the producers will put the link when it's time for that. Oh, there it is. There's the link right there. Click that link and you'll be entered to win a NinjaTrader hat, hoodie, and stickers. Okay, so chat voted 39% bullish, 39% bearish, and 22% neutral so far. Very 50-50 here.
Boy.
Like, exactly. Neutral. I'm pretty bearish on the indices, but like you guys said, that we did already drop off a bit.
Yeah, if it continues lower, I'm not sure where you would want to put your stop loss.
I know, it's like I have to let it open and then I'll see. That's my thought.
Yeah, I'm watching 67.16 on ES. It's 50% of daily wick. So I would like to get this. I would like to get in this short, but we're gonna see if we will get opportunity for this.
Okay, and I have to remember, okay, the max, just so everybody knows also in the chat, these are the, let's see. The position sizes. Max position size for micro ES is 3, 1 for micro NASDAQ. So you can only have one MNQ at a time. You could have 3 MES and 1 MENQ at the same time. Because we're having 10K balances. Yeah, we can have 2 MGC micro gold, 1 RTY E-mini Russell, 1 MCL micro crude oil, and 2 6E euro positions. So that's how the contract breakdown is. And you could have all those at the same time. But I don't really trade so much other than like ES and NASDAQ. So we'll see how that, I don't really plan on doing gold today. Last time, that's where I actually lost a good amount of money during the challenge. I was just decided to scalp gold for the first time.
I mean, at least gold is moving.
Yeah, that's what's very enticing about it, is that it moves.
Like I tuned in very briefly for when Kane and T Trades and all them were trading, and that day was awfully slow. I don't know how,
Top City.
it was pretty choppy. But I think the person that came in first still did pretty well.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully we get a good moving day, kind of like last time. Well, the government's finally open, so like this week we're gonna get that data. I'm excited. They said that October data may never come out, like the October CPI, which is like kind of bad because the Fed needs that for December rate cut decisions. And also the October NFP might never come out, so I'm like stalking the economic calendar to see if they ever get those numbers. So today we got, 8:30 we had some news, Empire Manufacturing Index. We have a lot of Fed speakers today. 9 a.m. Williams was speaking, 9:30 Jefferson speaks, right at 9:30. 10 a.m. we have yellow folder, construction spending month over month, and then at 3:35, which is at the end of the day, FOMC member Waller speaks. And finally, Trump is speaking tonight at 6 p.m., so it's after the market closed. Do you guys prefer Trump speaking during the like New York open session, or do you prefer him to do it after the
I
session?
prefer if he doesn't speak.
That's what I wanted to say.
Yeah, what do you guys think in the chat? Do you guys prefer the volatility he brings, or do you think it's always like really messy? Some people enjoy it. I think the last couple of times that I'd be in a trade during that, I would be in like longs, and then it would first like whack me out, then move up. So we don't have to worry about that today. Oh, it says they're going to come out with NFP this Thursday. So okay. That's
Interesting.
probably from the last month. Yeah. Okay. But does that still say tentative? It says, yeah, it says tentative still on that. Oh no, it's at 8:30 a.m. Okay. Tentative is unemployment claims on Thursday. All right. All right. Today looks like a pretty packed week. We've red folder almost every day. Not tomorrow though. Not today. Okay. So the end of the week might get faster. This morning's starting out fast. I was thinking on Friday, kind of annoying. I was like literally in a long position that I got stopped out, and then it ran without me, and I was like annoyed. And then we went to this, and I tried like a little cute short and didn't got stopped out. Like, and then I was like, all right, if there's gonna be a short, it'll happen probably on Monday because people probably don't want to hold their shorts through the weekend. And that's what happened during the London session. We moved down. Let's see.
I mean, I thought we were going to
350
see
points.
continuation overnight after taking out that low from the 7th, but we're kind of just back in the range from Friday.
Yeah. The low from the 7th?
Yeah.
You mean like last week? Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
Friday,
me too. I want
Friday we
more
took out that low.
downside. Yeah, I joked to my chat. I was like, well, I'm putting my bear hat on still for next week. And then I was like, you know what? I actually want to go buy a bear hat. And I did. I don't know. I think it's in the mail.
Well, you got to get a bull hat too, then.
That's true. Yeah, so we took out that previous day, Friday's high. We also came back into the new week opening gap that I have marked out like the 4 hour. So we dropped off from there. Question is, yeah, I think we moved right 300 points already for NASDAQ. Let's see. 350 points. But we've been having larger moves. The average true range of NASDAQ over the last 5 days is 500 points, 502 points.
Yikes.
I know. What do you prefer, Kyle? I prefer like the healthy middle of like 300 point days, I
Yeah.
think. It's
I
like,
mean, the thing is, people need to realize that their position size has to change.
yeah.
Exactly.
It's got to go up.
Let's see. 90 ES 93.
Yeah, I want to see dollar continue higher from where we are currently. Maybe up to 101. So, like I mentioned on the last qualifier, I think if the euro makes a move, I think you might have an advantage because you can trade minis there.
Yeah. Are you sharing your screen right now? Are you
Or
looking
it might
on
hurt
Euro?
you. No, I'm not. Merritt's showing the Dom right now. Which I wonder how many people can read the Dom, maybe other than Merritt.
It's like old school for sure.
I can't read them. That's for sure.
Me neither.
To me, it's like a slot machine. I'm like, what am I looking at? I just see flashy numbers.
All right, I'm gonna stop sharing, Kyle, so you can share if you're what you're looking at for Euro, if you're looking at it at all. Let's see. All right, feel free.
Well, I think Merritt's screen's still up. To me, I'm totally okay with Merritt
Production's
continuing.
about to put yours on, I think.
You can share two, no? I thought we could share two.
Yeah, there
screens.
it is. There it is. Yeah.
So I really am anticipating to see if this is going to be our lower high in here and maybe trading back down to these lows. That would kind of just signal that this market is still in this bearish trend a bit. So if I flip over to the dollar index, this is quite interesting to me because I usually have these levels on here, these candles that don't have any wicks. So we have this wick down here, which is a gap from the 6th of October. But then we also have one all the way up back here from the 19th of May. So usually I don't see two on both sides of the market. Like usually I have one that I'm trying to target. Um, but with this market, with the dollar just creating higher highs and higher lows in here, I would like to see this continue higher. We took out this swing high back here. Are we just trading down into a bit of a discount before it gets that continued run higher into here? Um, we did take out some major lows back here, or we traded down into a very deep discount on the monthly time frame. So we took out this monthly low and then have since turned around. So I think this market still has room to trade higher into, at least equilibrium of this current range from 110 all the way down to here. So we are still in a quite heavy discount. So even if it trades up to, 103, this market could still be bearish. It would just be more of a retracement for me. But obviously, this is just a one-day contest, so we're probably not going to see that today.
Yeah.
I mean, we're probably going to see that over the course of a couple months.
Yeah, that is interesting. Like, I've never really seen that too often. Two wicks, no wicks on both sides of the market.
Right. There's
So,
also one here too.
mm. So if you see two of them, are you also thinking more heavily onto the upside? Or
I'm kind of sideways on everything right now.
yeah.
I've been kind of struggling this past month. I had a really great September. October was just okay, and then November has been red for me. So I've got a lot going on, so I haven't really had my full attention on markets, and that probably is, part of the reason why I've done poorly, but also I just haven't had a good read on markets. Like when I see trades, I take them. For whatever reason, they're not panning out, and I just have to make sure that I'm managing my risk appropriately so I'm not just
Yeah.
losing all my money, right? And markets do go in cycles. There are periods of the year where I kind of just slow down, take my foot off the gas, and I try not to trade a whole lot, which I think a lot of people have a hard time doing. Like when the markets aren't moving in their favor, they tend to just continue pressing the issue
Yeah.
and they continue going deeper and deeper in a drawdown instead of just sitting still waiting for, trades that really make sense to them.
You've
I
been
know it's
working on that
hard.
short game at all?
Yeah, I've been trying. I actually went golfing the other day. Not great, but I'm just consistently shooting a 105.
At least you're consistent.
I guess. I mean,
No, yeah.
consistently bad.
But honestly, it depends on like so many different factors for golfing. And yeah, it's like you could get in your head. I mean, I never get really, if I get two good shots in a row, I'm really happy because as soon as I hit one good shot, I'm like, I'm probably gonna
Yeah.
duff the next one.
Yeah.
Oops.
That's usually how it goes.
Yeah.
But with index markets, I could definitely see, this possibly just continuing to roll over. I mean, we traded up in this daily fair value gap here, and it's rolled
Yeah.
over since. I mean, right now this market structure is creating lower lows and lower highs. So if it does continue lower, I could definitely see 24,400 being retested, these lows down here. And maybe we'll
Right.
have that as a target through the end of the year, or maybe through the end of the month.
So yeah, I also highlighted 50% of this daily week on both yes and NQ. We do
Yeah.
have SMT right now at lows. So I believe if it's going to stay above 50%, it can go up. But I'm watching right now move lower to 50% of daily week at least. So I don't mind to see like retracement on yes back to 67.50 or so, and look for short from there to where is my target at this point? 67.16.
I also
So
like looking at our
I hope to
yearly
get something
candles.
like
We only
this.
have a month and 15 days left. So for me, it's just very low odds that it's going to go and create a new all-time high. I would prefer to see it, kind of close a little lower and maybe next year start a little bit bearish. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe it turns around entirely. But yeah, we've been on quite the run over the last couple years. And also, I want to point out the fact that we've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7
Yeah.
months in a row that have closed higher. It wouldn't be out of the question to at least take out some of these monthly lows first before going higher. Maybe trading all the way back down to 22.5 and then turning around from there would make sense just from a market structure perspective. If we come back down and retest this old high before going higher.
Exactly.
Totally. And speaking of which, yeah, we have the market is opening in about 30 seconds. Oof.
Luck, all.
Good luck, everybody.
Good
Good luck,
luck.
chat. It's
I
going
think
to
I
be
might enter a
really
short right away.
exciting.
Don't mess up, Merritt.
Um,
I like that
let's see.
chart color scheme you got there, Kyle.
Thanks. Yeah, I was using darker colors for a while, and then I switched to white background, and the white background was like a hurt my eyes, so I had to go with a little bit of a lighter gray.
Here we go.
Okay, market is open. I hope it's not going to drop to TP without me, please. Not that fast.
I'm
Not
probably
that
gonna enter
fast.
short here on the
I did
euro.
trace a little
Whenever
trade.
you think that that's typically when we do that. Mondays, honestly, just just go. Yeah. It just drops or gap and go.
No, stop. Not that
Going
fast.
value.
So you already traced the 15-minute order block. I do want to see 15-minute British order block holds, and I'm gonna try to short this for 2R, something like this.
Oof.
On 15. He is dropping. Okay. Come on. Where's my retracement to enter? So my TP, if I want to engage in short on yes, is going to be 67.16. Probably it's going to be just a straight move down.
Yeah, for me, just because it's a competition day, I might have to enter a position, but I would never short the way the market's moving right now. But I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
On gold, I have two
Yeah.
plans,
Jade,
and
can
I
you
feel
move
like
the
I'm.
thing at the right side? Your
Oh, yeah.
yeah. And Lumi, do you want to share your screen so you show
Yeah,
what
let's do this.
targets? So Merritt,
Yeah.
do you want to
1
stop?
second.
Wait,
I'll
we'll
stop
have like
sharing.
Merritt stop, I think, and then Lumi share for now.
Got
I
it.
stopped. I stopped.
All right. Oh wait, who stopped?
Tanya, you can share
1
your screen
second.
if you want.
Okay. All right. No problem.
I can't let the
Can I show you my
I
screen
can't
right
let the
now?
competition know what I'm doing.
Oh no, I wanted
Oh, yeah.
very slick.
So on gold, I have like two plans. I took this on my fund accounts, but obviously nothing on competition yet. So I have two plans. It either going to fail to offer 5-minute OB here, will pump above New York midnight open to take London high and Asia high, and probably then I will look for move lower. Like if it's going to fail right now to offer 5-minute OB, should go somewhere here, and then I probably will try to short back to the range.
Whoa.
Or it's going to offer displaced below this sequence of the, up close candles. I may try to short this for 2R. So we're gonna see. Probably, I don't mind to see first scenario here.
Yeah, I'm looking like
Something like this.
yeah, looks like we're popping up to the gap fill into the gap
Mhm.
right now.
Talking about indices, so I highlighted two levels: weekly open and 30-minute fair value gap. I call this untapped fair value gap because we never traded to this fair value gap yet. So if it's going to offer the action from this 30-minute fair value gap, I will try to short this. But important to stay below weekly open to be bearish, at least short-term bearish, we're gonna see if it's going to be something like this. I can give it a try. That's my plan. That's pretty much it.
All right. Yeah, looks like Nasdaq. I have the regular trading hours open right now just to visualize the gap down better. And we just popped up about 100 points into the gap. So it's not the gap and go type vibe like last time. Like when that typically happens more on the bullish side than the bearish side, right? Jade, looks like Kyle's in a position.
I am.
Yes, 1 second.
Let's see this.
What about now? Okay. Guys, are you speaking?
Yeah.
Okay, I just was like
No, no one's
silence.
speaking right now. We're concentrated. I think that there's a Fed member speaking right now. Let me check. What's he yapping about? Let's see. Yeah, Fed Jefferson's speech on monetary policy and economic outlook. He said anecdotal reports about the job market have been mixed. Some firms have slowed hiring or cut back. Others are adding employees and investing. He also said available information seems consistent with gradual cooling to both labor supply and demand. He said that upside risks to inflation have likely declined somewhat, with tariff effects likely temporary. Okay. And he also said the balance of risks has shifted in recent months with increased potential downside to employment. All right. Current Fed policy rates still somewhat restrictive. Hmm. Yeah, he's been saying a lot of comments so far. And he also said it's unclear how much official data will come out before the meeting. Yeah, so they don't really know as much either. Okay, great. Hmm. Let's see. The close was here. I'm just marking out our gap fills. And then I'll take off the RTH hours. Hmm.
Pretty big fill breakdown.
Yes, traded into the demand for a value gap. Let's see what kind of reaction is going to be.
Mhm.
I'm watching SPX as well. So SPX opened at my key level, so which I had it yesterday. So honestly, I wanted to see like longs from this area on SPX where we opened. But fortunately, we don't have setup yet. So like I don't feel FOMO yet about this. We look for long on ES only above weekly open, I guess.
Wow.
Yeah. Quick scalp to New York
Just had a
Net
buy
open.
in
I
queue
don't want
there.
to long yet.
Yeah, we took out a intraday low and then just kind of pumped from there.
Yeah, also we have SMT a daily chart, like on high time frame.
Yeah, the Nasdaq took out that November 7th low, and ES did not. That's true. But I'm still bearish in the coming days. I'm not taking a trade yet. It looks like Merritt's been scalping. He's just been quiet and scalping this whole time.
No, he's long. They bought that drop in NQ. I know it. I know he did. All right.
All right, let's see this.
Look at that. You don't have to do anything else. You just bought that low and you're just making those points.
Teach me how to do that, Chris.
No, I know you. I know what you're in. I can see it in your eyes, the reflection. Yeah, that was a beautiful
X-ray
fill
vision.
breakdown. Forgot MES is 3 contracts. I only have 2 on.
Amateur.
But, I need some NQ in my life.
Nasdaq has filled the gap.
It's a really good low. We had a felt breakdown of the 43 in ES and then NQ of that 25,000 level. So this could be a higher low against Friday's low.
Could be.
If we hold this weekly open here. Unless we reject and then we get a little bit more data.
I tried to get a little bit cute here. That might cost me.
Okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking about, Lumi, the 30-minute FE.
Yeah.
We'll have to see if that provides any sort of resistance, because there's also this swing highs if it wants to go to buy side. It really depends on how the market wants to deliver.
Yeah, somebody was asking me if I got long after we took out that low. I didn't enter as soon as we took it out, but I got in a little late.
Thank you. So strong. Semis are leading the market, helping it.
Euro is breaking down.
Yeah. Where's your TP on Euro? I guess it's approaching TP that I was watching.
0.
Oh, okay. Yeah, makes sense.
Wait, what was your question?
My TP.
Kyle doesn't want to give up any information.
No.
Your stop is my TP, as they love to say.
Yeah.
Yeah, both ES and NASDAQ have made their gap fills. Okay, and the Fed member is finished speaking.
Interesting. And Q broke above weekly open. Yes, was one tick shy. Okay. Should come back, I guess. Okay, we will see. I'm still flat, by the way. Didn't take a single trade yet.
Me either.
Merritt's probably had 1,000 trades already.
I was once trained with a guy on a desk in New York, and we were trading this Bitcoin ETF. In fact, I think it was an ETN, and they had somewhat, I don't know the exact situation, but somewhat type of human market makers over there.
Okay.
And there's this one guy on the desk who is an absolute freak short-term trader. And they literally called us on the phone and asked us to please stop trading their product.
Wait, why?
Because we were destroying, not we, it's mainly one guy on the desk was destroying their market maker, destroying. That is an all-time
that's the best
top
compliment.
desk phone call received.
That's the ultimate compliment.
Yeah, this guy is built different.
Somebody said this is so awkward, man. What's awkward?
Yeah.
It's probably just because I was talking.
Even more awkward in person. Don't
That was an awkward comment, Chris.
Some
make me say
awkward
your awkward
comments.
comments.
I kind of want to see if gold is going to turn around and roll over and head lower.
By the way, we can trade oil, right? I forgot about
micro.
this.
Yeah.
Yeah, micro. Okay, we're gonna make so much money with one micro.
If the strength can continue here in ES and NQ. NQ's already above the weekly open. ES found resistance right, pretty much exactly on it.
Indices are now kind of just chopping around VWAP.
VWAP too, yeah, I just saw that. We can reclaim, it'll be a good sign.
So, Mayor, do you look at the charts or are you all DOM only?
I don't use a DOM. I only use charts. I just feel like it's an easier share and order management setup to do it that way for this arena. It's easier kind of clicking around. I also don't click when I trade. I use hotkeys on the keyboard. So everything about this setup is totally different from me.
Mm.
But no, I don't like you guys. I don't like to look at a DOM whatsoever. I would rather use algorithms and quantitative stuff to tell me what is happening perhaps on a DOM and look at something more visual for that information.
You usually use a dome for order entry and management.
Only for this arena thing. In my normal trading, I do not have a DOM up anywhere on my screens. No.
I was trying to confuse us.
Exactly.
I feel like
That's the
some
play.
psychological warfare happening as well.
What is he seeing that I'm not seeing?
No, it's what I'm saying. It's easier, more efficient clicking around.
Yeah.
For this trading 6 markets rapidly thing, and also sharing the entire setup for the stream. And that's the only reason I have DOMs up.
Yeah, you guys wouldn't want to look at my screen. I'm like back and forth between time frames, between assets. I don't
Are
know
you
if
in New
you
York
can
again
keep
or
up.
no?
No,
Oh, okay.
I'm down in Miami again.
Oh, okay.
I was just up in
Again, you're not
Orlando.
like at your OG like setup. You have only one
No,
screen
I'm
again?
not. Yeah, I do.
Okay. That makes sense, yeah, because I click around my other screens a lot. Let's see.
Get to 260s in NQ. Strong, strong, strong.
Yeah, I missed that re-entry. Y'all had me talking.
Good.
I'm sorry. Did we get in the way? Nice one.
Gold looks ugly. Nothing to trade here.
Why can't I close this?
What'd you say, Louis?
Gold looks ugly. Nothing to trade
Oh.
there.
Okay.
I can't trade on my, what's going on?
Chris is being handicapped by the.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I can't take partials here.
What was that? What was it? For Tanya?
I don't know.
Did it resolve, Chris?
No. It says I have 3 MES. I'm trying to sell one. It says your maximum position limit has been met, but I'm trying to close, not
Do
open.
you have an OCO order up or something? Do you have to cancel those first sometimes?
No, they're not on.
Do you have like a
Try exit market and cancel button, and then just put on, if you know,
Try the
whatever
what?
size you wanted to remain.
Oh, close all.
Yeah.
I see. Now I can buy 2. Thank you. Wow, you helped out your competition.
Yes, sir. I'm here for it.
It's like I'm so far ahead. I don't mind giving a helping hand.
You know I got your back, Chris.
Somebody said I'm being stopped by Merritt's algos.
Uh-oh. See what the leaderboard looks like for everybody.
You're awkward, my guy.
Yeah, that'd be interesting.
So far, in first place of the overall leaderboard is me have at 123. It's got almost 2,000.
Nice.
Or about 2,000. Yeah, more than 2,000 now. Number 2, 5D Universe. Oh, I know her. I recognize her. Avatar, nice job. Almost 2K there, 1925, 1978. Number 3, ooh, My Funded Journey and BRHMC 3000 are neck and neck. So pretty much the top 5 are actually neck and neck right now. All right, around 2,000. See, amongst us, let's see. Merritt is in first, Market Mommy is second, Jade Cap is third, Chris fourth, Leo fifth. All right. Lumi, I don't think either of us took a trade yet. Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like,
You got to be in it to win it. Come on.
yeah, I know, but like that's and the last couple times I've done arenas or competitions, that's what like bit me in the butt. I got the whole day. We'll see.
Yeah. Like no rush.
But I
I
think the
agree,
top
Tanya. I
5
think
on
that
our
for most-
leaderboard will be back here from 3 to 4 p.m. Did you say something, Merritt? I didn't catch it.
Oh, I was saying I agree. I think that for most people, from my observation in this in the arena thing, they step too far away from kind of what works for them, you know, and I respect coming in and doing what you know that you can do well, you know. It's probably the way to go.
Yeah. I've tried different things and I would get carried away. But it's still fun talking smack with Jade Cap. Let's see here.
Oh, it's happening. Let's go.
All right.
That was a decisive felt breakdown in the indices.
Yeah.
I'll be looking to buy pullbacks.
Honestly, I'm not going to lie. Like watching SPX chart, I want to be like low is in for the day, probably.
Yeah,
Just
let's
looking
get
at
the
this,
higher
yeah.
low against Friday.
Yeah, like I don't want to see another low anymore. Especially like ES and Q broke above weekly open, approaching New York midnight open. I feel like we are already bullish right now. I may look for retracement and long this. At least we'll try to long. On ES. It's interesting because it's kind of hard for me to engage at several instruments at the same time. I feel like I cannot focus on setup. I just like trying to force any trades. For example, I'm surprised how people like engage in NQ, ES, gold, CL at the same time because it's really hard for me. I prefer to be focused on one instrument.
I'm in everything right now, except for
Yeah, that's what I'm saying right now. How you do this?
I trade the higher time frame. So if I trade like an hourly time frame, ideally I won't have to look for another hour. But I'm gonna be busy today, so I don't know how I'm gonna manage this.
Oh yeah. I said this before, yeah. I still would like to see euro lower. Don't want to see big retracement up.
Yeah.
Oil watching retracement back to 59.70. I said allure there. If it's going to just be order block on 30-minute chart here, I will log this with 1 micro. But yeah, for $1 move.
Sure. Just managing what I have.
Somebody said I'm baiting Tanya into bad trades.
Wait, who's baiting me?
I'm not baiting anybody into bad trades.
You got to be careful. I don't know. I don't trust you right now. Oh, he's definitely a different kind of caliber. He said he's in everything right now, but he's also keeping it really vague. He's not saying what he's in. It's
Yeah,
like
so
just
I'm
in
long.
everything.
All right, I'm long NQ. I'm long ES. I'm short. Yep. So let me just share my screen. Here we go. Share. So I am long ES, long NQ, short euro, and then short gold. So basically, when I saw we were running out this intraday low from Friday, I was waiting for that reaction. You know, we kind of got that the first 5 minutes. We got a bullish and golden candle here at 9:30. We're back above the weekly open. But is it gonna kind of stop at the midnight open and turn around? I don't know. I think I'm probably just gonna hold on to it.
All right.
Euro, I pretty much entered euro right at the open. I mean, usually when I trade Forex, I'm trading around like 8:30, not so much 9:30. But right now, as long as we don't come back to the midnight open, I think this market's going to continue lower. Gold, I'm just kind of just waiting for this thing to turn around. Right now, my
I wish
stop
gold
is
would move.
a little bit higher than this short-term high here. Yeah, the reason I took it is just we have this hourly engulfing, bearish engulfing candle here, so my stop is above that high. But I don't know if it's gonna right now, the hourly. I mean, I would say the next hour, maybe gold is probably just gonna chop sideways on me.
Yeah,
But
looks
yeah,
garbage, honestly.
I'm kind of just giving it a chance.
It's weakened above New York midnight open on 3-minute chart on gold, but I feel like it's still a bit more bullish, in my opinion, but we'll see. Cannot say like I want to like full port longs right now, but just looks a bit more bullish.
Yeah, also don't pay attention to my take profit. My take profit is it's probably not gonna get there today, but you never know. Let me ask if I'm shorting marijuana. I don't think we could trade that.
I want to short
Yes, trying to
cocoa
retrace.
futures.
What you want to short?
Cocoa futures. Chocolate. It's too high.
Has it really been going nuts?
The last 2 years it really went really nuts. Like 2 years ago, or like about a year and a half ago is when it started. Now it's finally pulling back a bit. I know. I noticed when I went to my. I started noticing when I went to my bakery, and I noticed the mochas are they pumped the price to $10, and for an $8 for a hot chocolate.
You know,
was
I
like,
actually
check
noticed that the
chocolate.
other day as well, that the mocha was the highest priced item on, and I'd never even glanced at
Yeah,
that. That's interesting.
yeah,
Cocoa.
because they had like not great weather, and then also there was a pest that was eating up all the cocoa plants. So it's a double whammy there.
Kind of interesting close on the 4 hour here. It
E-
really
Oh my gosh,
closed
it's literally a
bullish right there.
doji.
Yeah.
I know, I really
All right.
don't love those kinds of
Yeah, coin flip time. I don't know.
Yeah, we're just range bound. So maybe we do a pullback, mean reversion back down.
Aches.
I wouldn't be against it.
Now the question is, do I hold what I have or do I exit and watch you guys destroy your accounts through the rest of the day?
Age-old question. Gotta know when to hold them, know when to fold them,
Yeah.
know when to walk away, know when to run.
How are people up 2K? Well, they probably bought the open.
Yeah. Yeah, this one, like I'm like, yeah, that's possible that you could be up 2K by now. That's
Oh, yeah, here
possible.
we
The other
go. Gold's
time.
turning around a little bit.
Let's see.
Back to VWAP for ES and NQ. And the weekly open for ES.
He said, why did I short gold? It's really just this bearish engulfing candle. And not only that, we had a really big sell-off on Friday, and this has been very sideways. So usually when I see sideways price action like this, I just want to see continuation at some point. But obviously, this is one of the trades that I'm not really confident in. Does somebody else want to share their screen? Now that you guys all know what I'm in. No takers.
Um,
Sure, I can share mine. I'll go over my plan.
Yeah, so I'd like to see index markets at least turn around from this retracement, but yeah, that 4 hour doji is kind of sketchy.
All right, are you gonna stop sharing? Oh,
Yeah,
I am sharing already. Okay.
Yeah, we see it.
All right, so I pretty much got long on this big reversal. I'm down to both in ES, MES. I bought MNQ right into this pullback. I took partials on mostly everything at these highs. I'm down to 1 micro ES, and I'll probably close that soon if we can't bounce. But the idea today, here I'll share the morning trade plan. So this is the 15-minute. Let's go with let's stick with the 15-minute. Last night we bounced from this 25,000 area, and that's been a sort of bull bear zone. You can see here that price we have we held, we bounced, we came down again, bounced, we broke below it, faced it from the downside, rejected, right? So it's a good bull bear zone. We back tested that yesterday at the open. We did a failed breakdown of that this morning. So that's what really got me long. We were in a aggressive 15-minute 9MA downtrend. So that downtrend was ending into as we reached that support area. And we were now, we had big old failed breakdown. We're now creating the first higher low on the 15-minute. So we have our higher high, higher low into this 25,120s. If we can hold here, we can continue with scenario 1.2, which is we hold here, fail to move back down, consolidate, maybe go through some chop as we are in a range, and then move back up higher in NQ. If we fail this 25,110s, then we go back down to this morning's low. For ES, a little bit of the same thing. We had a pretty aggressive 15-minute 9MA downtrend that ended into that failed breakdown this morning. We had a reversal from that. Now we're creating a possible higher low here. Can we hold and then push back up? Eventually, we will need to find some acceptance at above 67, 68, 70 in order to push up back to prior day highs or overnight highs into 6,800. So I'll be looking to get long if we are able to hold and if price is able to continue higher. If not, then we'll lose this potential higher low. And that's when we'll know if we are going to go much lower. But for now, this is just the first real pullback before the or after the move this morning, which can just turn into chop. I mean, we are in a 4-hour range. JadeCap did share that 4-hour candle. It's just a big old doji, and now we're inside of it. So chop inside and then break out of it in another 4 hours.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see. I just entered some shorts. We'll see who wins this fight. We could consolidate here, or we can just drop down, have like a crazy session.
Tanya's got her bear hat on.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, sure. Can't wait.
Probably should have partialed something. Oh well.
I've been getting wrecked the past 15 minutes. I'm negative on the day.
I feel like he's capping.
In indices, you went long or?
Oh, it's
Wait,
been
I'm first. How am I
Capping.
first?
I feel like he's capping. No way.
I gave back all my unrealized profits.
Oh, okay.
I should stop trading.
Oh, he's not capping. Okay.
Call it.
Bears or bulls, who will win? I can't get too cocky here. No way. I have to concentrate. Lumi, did you go any shorts? I know you were the only one that was like bullish with me.
No, I'm still flat.
Okay. I saw this inversion happening basically for NASDAQ, and I entered this retest there.
Very nice.
And that was basically it. And that's like my funny, I'm only short 1 micro NASDAQ, and that's my
That was a good one.
good position right now. All right.
Okay, I'm in cash now. I'll look to see pretty strong rejection. I mean, both a pretty strong reversal, pretty strong rejection. What was that level you were looking for, Lumi, that you were looking to short? Did that hit in ES?
No, it broke above weekly open. I was approaching New York midnight open, so I honestly was watching the retracement back down to OT and long.
Okay.
Like right now we're at OT, so we're gonna see.
What a strong rejection. Man, that was a
Yeah.
good short, Tanya.
Oh gosh. That was quick on the ES too. Yeah, I entered on the pullback on ES. I kind of entered the inversion on NASDAQ, and then this pullback on ES is where I entered some more. I gotta take some off soon, I think.
All right, we're back to 43 in ES where we saw that failed breakdown. NQ, not exactly back there yet, but that was a strong rejection.
Like anything can happen right now, I feel like. But like I said, I have to have my bear hat on. I saw that, I don't know, we hit that 630 high on NASDAQ and ES was struggling there. So it was mostly about the 4 hour also being kind of like a doji candle. If anything, I can maybe make some on the pullback to here. So I think I should take a partial here and there. It's hard to take partials on the game like this, yeah. I think for ES, I could definitely pull my stop up now. See on NASDAQ.
Trying to give us reaction from OT that I was talking about, so we will see. It's just reaction, like nothing tells me too long this yet.
We have 4 hour inside candles, hourly inside candles, not 15 minutes, 30-minute inside candles. So we are in a mean reversion and short-term environment here.
Oops.
Either I guess
the long in
in tiny
NQ.
profit right now, or we continue lower. We'll see.
Yeah.
I think this could be. I mean, I guess we'll find out.
And I feel like I'm more bullish on indices right now, especially on the ES, but I can be definitely wrong. How big stop loss if I want to try this? Like 10 points. 10 points.
I'm just gonna trail shorts. Yeah, not much I could do there.
Looks like a deep higher low against the morning low so far. ES held that 43 zone, NQ back above 25 110s. I missed a long in NQ. Oh, Merritt's locking the F in. Look at him back up.
He's back.
He's gonna turn the cap on sideways. Or backwards cap. It's in focus mode. See here.
Rally cap. So we know what Nick's positions are.
Oh, really?
Daddy's home.
Yeah, when market went to low of day and he went to the top of the leaderboard. So
Oh, right.
watching you, Nick.
Uh-oh.
I'm a good boy.
You made a run at me last time. Come on, let's tangle.
Lexi short. I think he got that top.
Gold has been really disappointing today.
Yeah.
I can show you guys the
Let me
domes. The DOMs.
Which one is it? I don't want to sound
I
dumb.
think most people say Dom. I
Okay.
say
I
Dom,
stop sharing.
Okay.
but I think the Dom people are right.
Yeah, thanks.
I really want like 25 to 112 to break now for NASDAQ. So we continue to the downside. That's where we kind of held up so far. The bulls and bears are fighting. It really is like, I don't know, it's kind of 50-50.
Okay, I'm gonna try long with 1 micro on ES. If it's going to go up right now, I will add 1 more. Not trying NQ because I feel like I'm a bit more bearish on NQ, but a bit more bullish on ES. So trying ES long with 1 micro, so I will add to my position in case it wants to displace above
It's either
weekly
gonna
open
pump up
again.
past and like, stab me out of this, or it's going to
Yeah, it's
if we
quite
come
tricky
back
right
down
now.
lower, I'm really gonna watch this the last low we just made a few minutes ago. I'll be watching if the 1009 low, if one of them takes that one out and the other one doesn't, then I'm gonna immediately exit my shorts if there's some sort of divergence there. I can see them kind of hurting people on both
Yeah,
sides
it's
here.
quite tricky right now. I feel like I don't mind to see lower on NQ, but I do want to see ES higher. I hate this kind of situation, but I want to try.
You gotta try.
Yeah.
Right, Nasdaq's hanging in there around that 110 area.
Gold garbage, so nothing to trade there.
I'm talking
Annoying.
about my position. I'm short.
That was a really good high low in the indices. Let's see what happens now.
How's my gold position down? Wow. What?
Ideally, I want to see us really drop from here now. Like we weren't able to make a little higher high from we weren't able to take out the 1006 high, and now we just dropped below the
Yeah, NQ looks
1013
bearish. I
low.
do want to see
So
lower
we're starting to look a bit
there.
heavy. I want to see us come back down into at least like 2550s area for NASDAQ. I'm gonna assess really this low from 1009. I'm talking to chat right now. I'm not talking to my competitors. So you guys could like close your ears.
Your muffs.
So I'm still holding, I'm holding 1 micro, guys, on ES. And if it's going to displace above 67, 64, I may try another add to my position, but I'm going to take this easy. So why not to try? It's 1 day competition, good for scalping. We'll aim for just 1 hour, I guess. We're gonna see. But honestly, I don't mind to see NQ lower. So we'll see. Let me check gold.
A bit weak here, the indices. Really?
Yeah, NQ drop it. Okay. Yeah. What it
Little
was.
elevator music.
I'm trying to focus. Okay. If ES doesn't hit that 1006 low in like the next minute, I'm gonna get out. ES was the stronger when I like almost took that out. All right, give it literally 30 seconds and before I close that position. I'm
Pretty
gonna
tough
flatten that.
markets for me,
I'm
guys.
flattening it. All right, I'm flattened. I'm out of my shorts.
Good
Yes,
job.
gonna take out that 1009 low so we could have another retracement. We can be kind of consolidating.
Very nice.
Yeah, now back to the drawing board chat. I'm still I'm still bearish, but I feel like it could be like a harder delivery. And you know, we did put out like a kind of a powerful push in the morning. Don't know if I feel like it might consolidate, go back up a little bit before going lower. Just gotta reassess. They added Borat, very nice sound effect.
Very nice.
Oh, that's our boy Stowe, isn't it?
Yeah, probably someone doing an imitation of it.
I'm gonna close my my trade here, I guess, for 12 points loss. Gonna see how this candle's going to close on 3-minute chart.
The euro came back on me.
Yeah, you ever
that
hit
was
by the TPs that I was watching? That's
a
funny.
short squeeze, huh?
Yeah, looks looks tricky everywhere right now.
Yeah, it is pretty tricky. So
Like
let's see
everything
who
is
the
just
leaderboard
tricky.
is right now. Number one, Titan 2 at $2,765. Number
Dang.
two, Margot ICT at $26.45. It's really going back and forth between like the top three. Like they keep going back and forth. And then who else? Elfie P 2670. Wow. And right now for us, Nick for a Tick is in first, but it's anybody's game. Carmine is in second, and I'm in third. Woo!
I'm down $50.
Let's go. Oh, I'm in second. Maybe I should just like
No.
wait for everybody to like, you know, chop themselves up a bit. That's a, maybe a good.
I'm
I
down
should
60
have
bucks as
chilled
well
at
right
800,
now.
huh?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. All
I should've
right.
partial when I was at 500.
Now that we go back to the drawing board chat. Chat, what do you guys think? Where are we gonna go from here? I don't know. Who's bearish, who's bullish? Let me know. Cause I really just got out of my shorts and I saw ES. We still haven't taken out that 1009 low. Speaking of which though, there's also a giveaway going on at the same time as today. Check out the link in the chat. The winner will win a NinjaTrader hoodie, a NinjaTrader hat, and a NinjaTrader sticker sheet. Ooh, I have that hoodie. It's very comfortable.
Yeah, some good swag.
Some good swag. And yeah, we're gonna see. I feel like I got out by at a pretty good spot. I'm pretty happy with that. Paid attention.
That was a nice exit.
Sometimes it's hard to pay attention. I think that's my biggest thing I'm working on recently. It's just refocusing. Refocusing.
Yeah, I'm not focused, right? I'm sleep deprived.
Uh-oh. No excuses, Kyle.
No.
Rule number 76.
If you can dodge a
No
ball, you can
excuses,
dodge
play
a
like a
wrench.
champion.
Merit's
it's the
so
other
back in
way.
first. He's like up $540. Wow, Merit's like, damn. How many positions you on?
Makes
On
me
at once?
Merit's volatile.
How do I long the VIX of Merit, the volatility index?
Looking a little choppy here.
Mm-hmm.
Chop shop. I have to give like some good soundbite. I feel like everyone has like a soundbite that production uses. So I'm like, ah, nothing yet from me, I guess. Gotta start clip farming.
I guess I'm going to be swinging my positions into the afternoon.
Uh-oh.
Not looking good, though.
See, what is chat said? I'm gonna keep
Nothing is
staring
going
at
on.
the screen to keep myself accountable. That's helpful. I think last time I was up and then I stopped sharing, then I was like, all right, let me try some like gold scalping. Let's see. Tiny soundbite is da da da. Yeah, true. With the money gun. Uh-oh, is a good soundbite. I agree. George C. Trader, I recognize you. 3 short squeeze trades, very nice. I may didn't be done for the day, but bias long. Yeah, chat, you guys were really neutral, like 50-50 today. Like let's see, it was 39% bullish, 39% bearish at the open.
You
And
know, it's kind of hard to speak about bias on Monday for me, always. Like,
yeah,
always.
totally. Monday can set the range and set the tone.
Someone asked if I'm yeah, I entered long on ES, guys. So yeah, it's my first attempt. It doesn't look good, I know, but I had to try. I need to enter somewhere because gold looks garbage and Q doesn't look good as well. So on CL, I'm watching the tracement to 59.70. I set alerts there to engage. So what I saw on ES, we expected OT, price retrace back to 30-minute fair value gap, bearish fair value gap, which we inverted. So I entered. My entry at 67.54.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see. I'm okay, like with any result here. Price quite choppy right now. I don't really have like bias for today. So trying to long to New York midnight open.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I might try to look for another step maybe after lunch. If it's going to fail, don't want to engage. If I'm going to stop out right now, I'm not going to engage, probably because once again, I'm not quite sure about my bias. Maybe lunch will offer better setup for us after lunch PM session. But still long from 54, just added to my position.
I'm basically at
Risking
40.
Yeah, I
around
could
like
see it getting
$200.
to, these highs from the consolidation highs. I can see it getting to 1006 high and 1007, which is why I got out of my shorts.
Yeah, I'm aiming for New York midnight open, just quite conservative. It's just basically 1 hour with my 2 micros risking 200 on this trade. So we're gonna see.
Yeah, ES and NQ are turning around again. We're putting in a higher low from the open.
Yeah.
Yeah. We have like minor SMT, OT retracement, price trying to respect the demand fair value gap. That's the main reason why I entered long.
Mm-hmm.
I will take partial at new high of the day if it's going to bounce there. Let me set.
Jada
Maximum.
pulling into
How
first
can I
place.
take partial on NinjaTrader? Who knows? It says your maximum position limit has been met.
No, you
How
guys,
to set partial?
same thing that Chris said. Just You could, well, how he did is like he clicked close all and then he went re-long. But I didn't do that. I was able to take
Okay.
Marshalls pretty easily. Just
It worked for you?
make sure that you
Good.
don't have
Good
like
morning.
3 long and 3 short stops and at the same time.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just going to trail stop loss at this
Yeah.
point. Okay.
Sounds good.
Good
morning
morning,
again.
traders. Hey,
Morning, Jim.
great job. This is
I
quite a
guess.
team.
I mean,
Quite a team we have assembled. We have I don't want to call you the A team. I'm going to say Group A because we're going to have Group B in here in a second. But you guys were fantastic as usual, and we had some competition brewing right here in house. Good job, you guys.
Woo. Yeah, it's gone back and forth. The leaderboard, the main leaderboard, and our leaderboard too. So I don't know how it's gonna end. It's anybody's games for sure. We're going back and forth. Somehow I am exactly $300 up, and I feel like that's a nice round number.
Well, we have a lot of time left in the trading day for sure, and I know we're going to see some of you guys later. But before we make a transition, thank you everybody for being here in the chat. Appreciate everybody participating. Let's hit that thumbs up for these fine traders laying it on the line. Let's get that thumbs up going, that subscription button. Thank you everybody for being here today. This is epic. We got a lot more work to do. There's that subscription button. Remember too, we have this swag giveaway. So feel free. We're gonna give those prizes out at the end of the day. Looking forward to that. And I did not enter that under an alias, I promise. In any event, you guys, thank you so much. We're gonna do a massive transition here in a second. So thank you, Tanya, Jade Cap, Chris, Merritt, Lumi. Let's go ahead and get in. Leo, T Trades, Pax, and Sarah. All right. I don't want to say the B team. This is Group B.
I mean, we should call it the A team. I'm pretty sure.
Well, we're gonna find out pretty soon, man.
I had no idea the position limits changed from last time. So I had to kind of adjust on the fly.
Am I on this thing here? Oh yeah, I am.
There you go. All right, everybody. Again, we got to do more thumbs up now. We got to get Pax, T-Trade, Leo, Sarah. Welcome these fine traders here, and we're going to go until noon with these guys. Wish you guys all the best of luck in today's competition.
Thanks, you, Jim.
So are we? Oh, okay. I haven't made a trade yet. I didn't know that we were supposed to be trading this until
I made a test trade
45 minutes ago. Okay, so we could have been trading this like all morning off the open and stuff.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it was a fucking easy. It was an easy trade. It was an easy open. It was an easy rotation. The whole thing was simple. Cake. Well, I'm going to trade regular money on the open and not 3-lot micros. Can somebody tell me what is quickly the NASDAQ micro NASDAQ
MNQ space DEC 25.
Kind of, I'm really, my eyes are getting bad. I have glaucoma, so the older I get, the worse my eyes get. There we go, right here, right? Yeah, got them. Okay, and then gold, micro gold, MGC. I'm guessing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Hold on, MGC. All right, so Leo, what do you got going? Anything?
I'm long right now, 45, like right here, and S&P doesn't look great, and in the 80s here in NQ. I got that long off the open, and I didn't realize the position limits changed. So I went to scale out of my MNQ trade, looking to just basically re-enter with full size, and then I realized that there was you could only get in one contract.
Wait a second.
The last time it was 3 contracts MNQ, now it's 1, but it's still 3 MES.
We can only trade 1 lots
on MNQ. Yeah.
Oh, I don't. Okay, 1. And what about ES?
3 lots.
3.
And what about gold?
2.
Okay, thank you. Okay, here we are. Let's go. What are we doing? Top of the opening range in the S&P is 67.34. The rotation is 49.50. So I guess I'll get long above 50. We're not doing anything. We're below Sunday's reopen. I took that long yesterday, Sarah. That long that we
Did
talked.
ya?
Yeah, in the NASDAQ. About 20. I did it 3 times. I bought them, scratched them out, bought them, scratched them out, bought them, and sold them at 20. So last night on the show, if you were watching that show, the weekly reopen in the NASDAQ was 25,144 to 46. And we broke 100 points, then rallied and took it out. So equidistant swing, right? And that gave us up to last week's halfway back price, which was 25,238. So we took that long, and it was a nice 100 points trade and went to bed. And then so now we're back below the weekly reopen, and in the NAS. And what is the NASDAQ opening range today? Is, oh my goodness, 499. Okay, so 499, and it's above today's opening range. So that's a market not going anywhere. Doesn't mean that it's not tradable. It was very tradable off the open, but it's a market not going anywhere in the big scheme of things, in the big picture. What are you guys seeing?
I mean, I was looking for
same
longs
picture.
today, but
Yeah.
it just didn't sustain, and then I got killed on looking for continuations.
Yeah.
So
That's where I had a bit of drawdown looking for that continuation because I was adding to MES longs. And we just continued to rip, pull back a little bit. So
Continuation overnight or this morning?
No. From this morning's
From
opening
this morning.
drive.
Oh.
Yeah.
Trevor, T-Trades, where'd you get long, kid?
I longed the open, and then I just held it, and then it came back on me. And then, I was trying to trade so many instruments and forgot about a position and looked at it, and it kind of killed me.
Look at this. Look, could you put up my chart real quick, Kev? Look at how easy this is. I don't know if, okay, here's the top of the opening range in the NAS, right? 24,999. So 25,000. So the NASDAQ trades in 65 handle swings. You take profit, so you get long a full unit. You take profit at 25,064 in front of that level. And we go bid above that, you add more. I mean, obviously you can't do that when you're trading one lots in this thing, but in the Ninja Cup. But
Yeah.
in normal trading, and then you take profit at the next level at 25,120. Then we make it up here, and then bubble, and then we start coming off, and you flatten when we take out these ladder rungs. It's easy and it's repeatable, and it happens every day. Here, this is Friday. Opening range is right here. 65 handle ladder rungs, 823, 888. This happens every day. This is how the NASDAQ trades in 65 handle swings. SPOO's trading let me put up a shorter term chart. S&P trades in 15 handle swings. Say at 15 handles equals 65 handles roughly in the S&P versus the NASDAQ. So then you're guaranteed to make dough.
That sounds good. Guaranteed.
Yeah, guaranteed. I was just trying to hold the whole day.
Well, you're not
on a few
guaranteed.
things.
Yeah, I shouldn't have said that. But obviously, if I was guaranteed to make money, I'd be a billionaire. The rest is what's in your heart. But I mean, it's a consistent, repeatable, and scalable trading process. And Sarah's got the same thing, and you guys and order flow guys have the same thing. And you got to know we talked about this last night. Before you take any trade, you have to know where you're wrong before you take the trade first. Period. End of story. There's Carnes. It's part of the actually, I should have that up on here, shouldn't I? It's part of the indicator that you can get it on the dome or the DOM. Let me show you. I got to think on how to do this indicator. Oh, never mind. I don't know how to do this. I have to have Mike Burke walk me through it. I'm lucky I can turn a computer on. Okay, where are we at?
Come on, NQ, drop.
No,
NQ's the only one that hasn't gone inside 30 and down.
Are you short, Sarah?
Yeah.
Leo, what do you got? Trev, what do you got?
I'm still long 45 and 80. 45 ES, 80 NQ.
I got nothing right now.
Yeah, me too.
I might cut this trade out of boredom.
Do I know Verneman? No. What was his badge? Or what pit was he in? Do you know?
Nobody.
And no, I don't use Carlos. I don't use footprint. No. KKS 16 weeks. Verneman, do you know what pit he was in, or what his badge was? Never heard of his name. That doesn't mean anything. Just because I never heard of him doesn't mean anything. But we mostly knew each other from badges and things. Okay. If we take out, listen, if we take out the opening range, I might actually trade my live account, but I'll sell them here. Okay, 34.5 is the 34.5 is the S&P opening range, 34.5 to 29. So those of you in my group that are here, you want to get fancy here. If we get back into the opening range, you want to get fancy. Double your size.
Whoa. NQ, do it. I traded the Russell Mini.
It's funny last night when Farm was talking about the Russell. It cracks me up when Farm talks about he's funny. He's funny.
Rosie O'Donnell.
Oh my Lord. Holding up the
radio.
box. Yeah. That cracked me up. God. Gold is all over the place and it's going nowhere fast. These markets are awfully jumpy. It feels like something's about to start to happen here. What's the volume? Is the volume decent?
Yeah, it's pretty good.
There it is, isn't it?
Pretty good for going nowhere too.
Yeah, I mean, in the middle, it's searching for it's searching for some momentum.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, if we take out the opening range, that's bearish. Because not only just on a daily pivot, but because we're below the weekly reopen, the market rallied, stopped exactly where.
We tested the reopen several times and couldn't get above it in NQ.
Have we? Thank you for pointing that out.
Yeah, we broke it, tested it from below, and they've sold it every time.
Just the market not going anywhere.
I feel like we're about to. If NQ gets below 053.
Yeah, NQ gets below this volume ledge right here, 59, 60. It's she's cooked. But until then, I'm that's the only thing I'm leaning on is this ledge. All the volume is traded above this, so on an open drive.
So there's a story I kind of want to tell.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, that's exactly.
You always have stories you want to tell, brother.
Let's hear it. What Sarah just said is exactly what my kids say. They go, oh, here we go. That's
talking about the chart, not you, not your story.
Oh, I thought that was funny as hell, though.
No.
Here we go. So, I talk a lot about surviving. We just got to make sure that we manage our expenses. And then all of us will have a couple of days a month that make our month and a couple of days a quarter that make our quarter. A few weeks, a week or 2 or 3 weeks, depending on volatility that make our quarter, right? Nobody makes money every single day, except for YouTube streamers that are full of fucking shit.
I don't know, Pax. I make a lot of money every day. I can say that because I can say anything I want on the internet.
Right, exactly. I know.
Don't you make a shitload of money every day?
I do. I made
Yeah.
it Friday. So, so anyway, survive to thrive, right? And every so often, so if you have a couple of weeks that make your quarter every quarter, and then you'll have a month that make your year, and you look at your statement. Have you ever looked at your statement and at the end of the month you're up like, whatever. Let's say you're up 20,000 and you made that 20 grand in like, 5 trades or 5 days, right? Everything else was, a commission, generator. So I'm at a high school. My daughter is a cheerleader at one of the best high school football teams in the country, a team called Mount Carmel in Chicago. And so we're at the game the other night, and I'm sitting there talking to my wife, watching the football game, and I see out of the corner of my eye this little guy. It looks like a jockey. His name is Billy Cipolla. His badge was Sip, little Italian guy. One of the greatest guys I ever met in my life. Friendly, sweet man, and a very good trader. And we're just talking, getting caught up. I haven't seen him in 10 years or so. He still trades, still active in the markets. And, we're catching up about people. This guy's dead. That guy's doing great. And he talks to everybody still, which I thought was funny. So he said, we were talking about this guy, Dean, who was a big broker, big order filler in the cattle. Dean was hooked up with the Chicago outfit, the mafia. It just, and used that persona, like to scare people. Billy's just this short little Italian guy. He said, man, I had 3,000 in my account, 3 grand. And he right on the close, he was trying to bust me out. Right on the close, he hit me with 17 up by 17 front month cattle. He didn't have time to spread them off. He didn't have time to cover. He got jammed on these, and he had 3,000 in his account. And at the time, margin was probably, I think he said he had 150,000 in margin. He cleared Iowa grain, so he called Iowa. Now this is in the old days when they would let you trade out of it. He said, "Listen, I got jammed on a 17 lot by this broker." And he said, they told him, "Don't worry about it. Trade out of it tomorrow." Imagine being, having $100,000, $140,000 margin call, and they're like, trade out of it tomorrow. You own your seat, you own your house, go trade. So he went home and he said, I didn't sleep all night long. I told my wife, I said, I don't know if we'll be in this house tomorrow. Iowa Grain might own it. I said, well, what the hell happened? Next morning, mad cow disease came out. We were limit down for a week. It was the best trade I ever made in my life. So this guy tried jamming him, tried to put him out of business. And that jam ended up, that mistake, it wasn't a mistake. He took the trade, he manned up, he walked away, took the trade. That ended up being the best trade of his life. And I thought, how important is that? Here he is, he's trading small, he's a 1-lot, 2-lot trader. Going along, he's making a living, he's not getting rich, he's just doing okay, he's paying his bills. Then this guy just tried to ruin him and ended up being the best trade of his life. All of us have that best trade of your life coming for you. All of you have that best trade coming for you. Days like this, when the market doesn't have any clarity and there's no reason to spend any money in it. Days like this, when the market isn't doing anything and there's no reason to spend any money in it. There's no day to go out and try to make your fortune. Those great days are coming for you. Manage your whole life and manage your mindset, manage your trading in between those great days. I thought that was such a great story. And then the way he's just such a sweet man. I said, oh, what did Dean say to you the next day? He never talked to me again. He didn't talk to me in the first place, and he never talked to me again. All I did was thank him every 5 minutes. Thank you, Dean. He growled at him. Thank you, Dean. I love that story. That made me happy.
That's a classic. Sounds like a classic. I mean, I wasn't there, but
It's a great story. If you guys want to know about trading, you need to know who invented it. If you want to know about futures trading, you need to know why you're here. Who invented futures trading? Modern day futures trading, cash settlements, and starting with the currency markets. Anybody know that story?
Wasn't his name Leo?
Leo Malamed, still alive, still trades. 95 years old, still trades. Very close to his son Jordy. You guys want to know about futures trading? Buy his last 2 books. Man of the Futures, the last one that he wrote, and then I forget the one that he wrote before that.
We sold off the week open again.
Yeah, here we go. We sure did.
I covered my yes there.
Nice trade.
Oh, fucking NQ.
Nice out. I want nothing to do with this below the below the weekly reopen and above, unless we make it back to the pit.
Look at the NQ 5-minute chart. It's a barcode.
Now, KKS, I don't know many too many euro dollar options, guys. Is he still? Yeah, that's the only pit still open. Does he still go in? Veneman. You know who might know him is Jimmy Jude. Jimmy was in the euro options. I clerked in the euro dollar pit, the euro dollar futures, and then when I got my seat, I went into the Nasdaq. I helped create the Nasdaq, and that is not an understatement. Jimmy Jude, his badge was JOOD. He's Jimmy Jude on Twitter. It's the SOFR now. Yeah, euros are the SOFR. Best follow on Twitter is DCP if you want to learn about SOFR trading.
Coming back for those 60, Sarah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Dave, dramatic. I like that. Dave, your big trade, your biggest trade is coming. You just have to manage to look. You know, it's not about how much you make; it's about how much you keep. You know, so manage yourself in between that. I do still trade every day, Ben. I just explained. You know, last night on our feed, I took a long in the Nasdaq above 25,140. Not above it, but at 25,146. Yeah, I outlined the entire trade last night before we took it in that show, and me and Sarah and Craig's and Farm's show, and I did it on Twitter too as I did it.
We did hit our targets, which was Friday's high.
Paying attention to this even. I'm reading the chat. Pax Trader 777, Drum. That's my Twitter right there. Yeah, you know, do you guys ever see anybody on Twitter talking about how to manage your accounts properly?
I don't pay too much attention to Twitter.
I don't so much anymore, but you don't. Or YouTube streamers, you know, you don't. I wonder why.
NQ's got to be frustrating a lot of traders here on these pushes down to 70s and then just keeps bidding out of it. I mean, I'm good for me because I'm long, but
Trev, what are you doing in there? Why are you so quiet?
I'm just letting you
he's a
work.
silent sniper, you know?
No, I'm getting absolutely killed today. I just held my stuff too long and then got caught in the consolidation. I'm short gold right now, but I'm break even on my stop loss. So if it reverses off this little low in here, then I'll get stop break even. Otherwise, I may actually come back to break even on the day if this drops. So we'll see.
All right. I got back in these longs at 45.5. I think I'm going to take profit here on one, and I'm still holding the 80s. Gold, I don't really see any reason to engage. It's right in the middle of a major volume distribution for me. That is hands off, and I'm not looking at CL or 6E because last time we had this competition, the one thing that I made a huge mistake on was trying to trade all 5 markets at once. So I'm just focused on NQ and ES today and just kind of peeking over at gold to see what it does. I'm down like what? I think I'm down $90 on the day right now, but you know, that's a feature of trying to get long for that trend move, and I bought some pullbacks that just kept pulling back. So gave up a little bit of those early profits that I had this morning. That's kind of where I'm at.
And crude's not moving.
Yeah, I took crude off my watch list for now, at least for this.
Yeah, I've literally, I only have NQ, GC, and ES. That's it. I'm not trading anything else. 6E and CL can go F themselves. They hardly move anyway, right?
Not on an intraday time frame.
Yeah.
We should get some movement soon because we're about to open a new hourly candle. And this candle is an inside hour. It's why it's the Chop Shop barcode.
I'm in Chicago, KKS. You want to come to Chicago? I'll meet you for dinner.
Inside bar on the 30-minute.
60.
Mm,
NQ is a double inside 30-minute.
yeah, I have a little saying about that.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, I want to hear it too.
All right. Well, like market
Hey, I
profile.
have a saying about it, but I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah. Market
All right.
profile. Market profile is A period. First 30 minutes is B. B period is the next 30 minutes, right? So when B is inside of A, you fuck off for the day. That's the saying.
Oh.
TPO charts. I see you.
Yeah. So when the second 30-minute period of the session is inside of the first period, then it's time to go F off.
Cajun, what was CGX's name? Do you know? KKS, DM me on Twitter. I'll respond to you.
Pax is trying to date people over here.
No, it's not, KKS wrote, I'll be in the USA for whatever the dates were. Can we meet New York or LA? I said, well, I'm in Chicago. I have no problem. I love meeting people.
I know Pax. Pax, you got game.
If somebody wants to come to Chicago to meet me, I'll go for dinner with them.
You just wait just 3 minutes. You'd calm down. NQ.
Oh, that cracked me up. May I meet you? Shred your heart. I saw that right when he put it out. And I felt like I cringed. I felt sorry for him. Hi, may I meet you?
See if I can figure, let's see, share screen. Let me make this big. Here we go.
There's been some talk of us going out to LA, hasn't there?
Not that I've heard.
Or maybe it was just me and my wife talking about going to LA. My niece and nephew live out there. Vegas, can't stand Vegas. My niece and nephew and Shab, my new niece, works out there.
Shab, your new niece?
Yeah. Shabba ding dong. So hit it. T, you got a nice short going in gold.
It stopped me out.
Did it?
Yeah.
Well, remember the old adage, I'd rather miss a move than to lose money.
Fair enough. Oh yeah, it did stop me out and then went. Nice. Sure, that works.
I'm just waiting for the 60.
It's not that Vegas sucks. It's just, I don't gamble. I've never bet a football game in my life except for like square pools and shit like that. I've known 1,000 bookies. I've never, I've known a lot of bookies. I've never made a bet with a bookie in my life, and I would never use one of those apps. And when I go to Vegas, I only go if I have to speak at a conference or something, You know, we spoke at the Money Show a couple years ago and shit like that. I'm not going to go there to play craps and to piss away my money. You know, it's no thanks. Boy, I wish we'd take out the opening range and do something, and it sure looks like we might be able to in the S&P. Oh,
Yeah.
I love Tanya. It was fun watching Tanya trade earlier. I love Tanya.
She's a cutie.
She sure is. Oh, Tanya's in there. Yes, you are my niece, T.
Green. Ugh.
When you and your fella get married into Dubrovnik, remember, send me an invite. Jen and I will come.
Who are you talking to?
Tanya.
Tanya.
There's really not much to do. This is like, after I see the morning move, this is the price action I get absolutely killed in, so I just never trade it normally, but competition brings it out of me.
Not me. The only person I'm competing with is me, dude.
Yeah.
We can get some. Oh, come on. I want these shooters to trigger these 60s.
Good trade, Yoder.
What the hell? I just screwed something up.
What'd you do?
I don't know. Damn it. I don't know, but I fumbled it. Oh, see, okay, that's what is happening. My stop is way too close and it's taken me out on accident. Well, shit. I just got stopped out of everything I just entered. That's what you get for using super tight stops. Didn't mean to do that, and now I've missed my entry.
I use super tight stops in every single trade that I make.
I don't care. I'm going back in.
You can always put the trade back on, but you can never make back lost money.
We have a simultaneous inside 60 and down, so I want to be in it. I just totally screwed up the entry.
All right, both the markets coming back down to the opening range. So we go 34.5 offer. I'll buy them. The first time down, I'll sell them. First time down, I'll buy them. The NASDAQ is coming down to even, which is their opening range. So let's see. If we take out the bottom of the opening range in the S&P, 29, we'll get an equal distance swing, and I got to compute what that is. Anybody in my group that's in here, can you quickly tell me what the equal distance swing would be? If any of you are actually in here, I'm sure you're busy trading.
Man, that sucks. That was the perfect entry. Oh, well. The shooter, what I was talking about was the shooter to trigger the 60, and I'm looking at another chart because all my lines are over here. But here's your inside. I'm sharing, right? Yeah. Here's your inside 60s on NQ, ES, RTY, YM. So YM hasn't triggered yet, but we have a simultaneous 60-minute break. So what I was trying to do and did do, but I got stopped out on accident, was I was trying to short right here. I was trying to short the 1-minute shooters to trigger the inside 60s and down, which you can see worked. Because like this is the 60. This is the 60. So had I, not screwed it up multiple times, I could be at break even right now, but I can't. Did I? Yeah. So that was the plan. And then I, of course.
Look how the market is protecting. The S&P is protecting its opening range. So, all of you guys talk about how the algos hunt your stops. They don't hunt my stops because my stops are where the, are at entry. If I'm long 34.5, now they traded down to 35. They did not make it to 34.5. They did not make it back inside the opening range. So it's still a buy down here. The algos will run everybody out of their stops, but they will not run themselves out. unless the trade is completely invalidated, and then you start looking at the short side, equidistant swings. You see what I mean? So I've got bids in at 34.5. They traded to 35. I got Gats on goal.
Wonder what Nick is trading. He's winning on the leaderboard.
Daddy's home.
I've got bids in on my live account at 34.5, and I got bids in for the competition for the Ninja Cup thing at 34.5 2. Oof, my own. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. We're going to come back down and test it.
$26.4.
Somebody asked me earlier about reversals. I'm not a good reversal trader. I don't trade reversals. People that trade reversals eventually will get destroyed. I don't do that. I trade my process and only my process, and I never veer from it. I can show later on. I'll show you charts. You know what I mean by that? Okay, come on. Let's do something here. So nobody in my group is here, huh? What's the equidistant swing in the S&P? We take out 29.5. What are we doing? The high of the day, I'll tell you right now. I'm about to buy 34.5s in 2 accounts. All right, I'm long. I'm long and short. I got out, scratched them, and now I'm short. I'm going to get I can't get fancy here, but I'm going to get fancy my live account.
Oh, weird. You guys are seeing a strange half of my chart, the wrong half on the live.
Now listen, if we go 29 offer, well, sell them. So this is what I call getting fancy. Increasing your size without increasing your risk. So right now I'm short 34.5 in the Ninja Cup, 34.5 in my regular account. We go 29 offer. I've got a sell stop in to sell both. So I'll have a double unit on in my live account, and I'll be short here. Scratch stops in. So if you trade up to 34.5, I'm out ski. No harm, no foul. The only problem with this short is that the NASDAQ is still above its OR by 20 points.
We should take out morning lows.
Okay, the high of the day is 74, 67, 74. $67.34. 40 points. $60. All right. God, I wish I could sell more here. All right, 60, 66.89 now, guys. That's the downside target. So I'm short in both markets. I'm not both markets. I'm short
ES hit morning lows.
I'm short S&P at 29, and I'm short S&P at 30. No, I'm not going to talk about my live account. I'm short on the Ninja Cup at 30, the top of the opening range. So I'm going to pay for these at 14, 67.14, but the downside target is going to be 69. NASDAQ opening range is even. So I'm going to do the same thing in the NASDAQ. I'm going to sell even so we come down through it. There we go. Fucking missed them. Oh, we haven't gotten in it yet. Oh, we can only sell a one lot in the NAS, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So ES is weakest. Hold on. So we hit our 3-1, our inside and down 60 target on ES on all of them except NQ. So NQ is a stronger one. It just hasn't done it yet, but it should also take out morning lows. We have the potential to take out Friday's lows, honestly, and go outside day because we failed yesterday's highs. So we're trying to go outside day. My charts look a mess on this time frame, but
I hope you all got short. I hope I led everybody who's actually trading live money or in the cup to get short. It's an easy peasy short here. I got stuffed out of my NASDAQ. Son bitch. I sold 0475s on accident, and then I put a scratch stop in, so I'm out of those. I'll sell them back. We go even offer. Here. All right. Oh, God. Okay. All right. I'm out of my 29s. I'm still short 34 halves in the S&P live account. I'm short 34 halves in the Ninja Cup. Yeah, I'm going to get stopped out now. They're not going to break. They're going to rally, take out the bottom of the opening range. They're going to give us a head fake. Is that it? Oh, shit. I'm still short one in the NASDAQ. Mono, that sucks balls. And now they're back. I got out at the high of that little wiggle.
Oh,
Come
now
on,
it's my
dude.
whole screen.
So as long as the S&P stays below 67.29, it targets equidistant swing of 66.90. There we go, you son of a bitch. And as Sarah pointed out a minute ago, the spoos are weaker than the schneas. What the fuck is the opening range in the There we go. Sell them, you dirty dog. Sell
Come
them.
on, NQ, puke.
High in the NASDAQ is 25,254. What would the equidistant swing be in the NAS? Yes.
I took partial profit at low of day, and then I just added back short.
Damn it. NASDAQ can target, if the NASDAQ takes out the bottom of the opening range, the NASDAQ targets down to 24,720. All right, I'm short NASDAQ again. See if I can't manage to forget about that one again. Oh, God, I got stopped out for a scratch. Sold them again at even. Come on, Schnazzy, go. Weaken. There we go. Another scratch. Stop in. Now I got him. Now we go 79 offer. No, I got scratched out again. We go 970 offer. You got to get fancy. See if I can sell them. That means sell more if you're trading, if you're trading a live account. God bless it. Oh God, I just sold 2 gold too on accident. Well, let's see if those work. Oh, scratch, stop in. I got gold on. Completely by accident. Come on, NASDAQ, now go. Don't stop me out again, you son of a bitch. There we go. Come on. Stopped out of gold. NASDAQ just doesn't want to go. So if the NASDAQ weakens, there we go. If the NASDAQ weakens, then the S&P will see. Do you guys have my chart up or no? If the NASDAQ weakens, then the S&P will see 67.14. Yeah, you can if you want to.
Evan, are you in anything?
No, not right now.
Oh, you some bitch. I'm sharing. All right. What happened to it? Well, how do I do it? Oh, don't stop it, because then I don't know how to. Oh, fuck. Now I'm stuck in gold. No, who cares?
Oh, oh, sorry.
This is a pain in the ass.
Boom. NQ low of day.
What the fuck, dude? Okay. Oh. All right. Is that up now? All right. So what I want to show you, and then I had to go through all this rigmarole to do it, but the bottom of the opening range, here's the opening range in the S&P is 34.5 to 29. Okay, so the first rotation is going to be down to 14, 14, 16. So those using my group, you're going to take profit at 16. I didn't do that because I'm a little bit discombobulated. Okay, so take profit down here at 14, 16 someplace. This is the first rotation. There, I did. Now, I'm going to sell it back. If we go 14 off, I'm going to sell what I took off there. The problem with the NASDAQ is that I've only got a one lot on. I don't. You can't take profit on a one lot micro. So okay, I'll let it run. But here, the market moves in 15 handle ladder rung. So it's 34.5, top of the opening range, 29. So on my live account, I sold 34.5, sold 29, scratched down to the 29, still short those. And then under 14, you're going to sell more. Okay, so you're going to take profit in your shorts here and then sell more underneath that. And the NASDAQ here, the bottom of the opening range is 24,999. So that's where I'm short from. The NASDAQ rotation is down to 970, and that's below it, okay? That's the bottom of the opening range. So we're below the opening range. So that should target down 65 handles to 905. We haven't quite made it. Now, the equidistant swing on the high. So the high in the NASDAQ is 254. That's a difference of 254. It's 250 points, okay? What the market does in the upside, the market will do on the downside. It will do so in equal measure. So if we take out the low of the opening range, which we have, then the algorithms are going to try to take us down to 470. No, 720. That would be a 254 point break from the opening range. We have not done it yet, but the market is generating the necessary energy to be able to make it down there. You see what I mean? Now, that's a long way. 66.90 is the equidistant swing in the S&P, so I'm going to stay short to that. And 720 is the equidistant swing in the NASDAQ, and I'm going to try to stay short from that. I've taken partial profit on my S&P. Can't take partial profit on my NASDAQ because I only got a one lot on. And okay, so I got to figure that out. But add underneath these swings. You see what I mean? Not so much NASDAQ, but the S&P anyway. 1416, 29 to 1416. And then underneath 14 is another 15 points. That takes us down to evenish. That'll be the next target. And then underneath the even will be 90, which would be the equidistant swing. We take that out and we could see 66. Theoretically, we can see quarterly pivot of 66.58. Okay, there. I'm done preaching. I'll let the rest of you talk.
I did snag a nice little gold long at 459.
I still have these accidental gold.
59. You're still short gold?
Yeah, accidentally, and I forgot about them.
That happened to me. That happened to me last time.
It's only a $2 loss. Here, I'll sell you this 2 lot. You want this 2 lot? I got 2.
Sure.
So you
yeah.
No, you're long. I'll buy 2 at 63.
T-trades, you catch anything here in this gold trade or no?
No, I'm watching for gold shorts here.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah.
Continuation.
Yeah, just continuation into the London session lows. So I just don't like the structure of it really, but we'll see if I can like stab at something.
Okay, all right. So the problem with trading 1 lots is you need to be right on everything. So what do I cover?
That's why I was dealing with these MNQ trades. It's like where you got to maximize every little leg.
Yeah, couldn't stand doing that. It's easy to take partial profit. And I was short 3 S&P. I bought 1 at 16. Short 16 S&P in my live account, and I bought 4. So I bought 8. I paid for my trade and I bought 4 more. So I'm safe there. This 1 lot. What am I going to do with it? Do I have a scratch stop in? Yeah, I do. Okay, well, I can't lose money on it, so let it run. Oh, look at my gold is good. I should have bought the 2 lot from you. Oh, my gold is bad. As a general rule, you guys, in real life, if you put on a trade that you don't intend, the general rule is that you get out of it right away.
Yeah.
I love gold.
That's my rule.
That's hilarious.
If I misclick, I usually instantly get out.
Yeah.
If it starts to run, I'll let it go for like a little scalp, but I'll still cut it. I'll still cut it.
Yeah, right. I'll do the same thing. Like if I like this, if I sell 61, like in gold, I sold 61.2. So if I don't notice it until we're trading 50. Oh, look at that. I got Santa Claus came. I'm not losing money on it now. Oh, gold's trying to break. Free money. Let it go. There's. I should have scratched them. Gold's down $31. I don't even know what's gold's opening range? Here's gold's OR. Gold's opening range is 86. Ooh, that would have been a nice short. Bottom of gold's opening range is 86. So I got to look at my targets. What are my targets? I am ill prepared for this gold short. Um, 41, 40, 62. Shit, I'm short right in the middle of a target. That sucks. That was poorly. I should have gotten out of that shit. Oh God, it's running away from me now. I don't have to worry about that carbone anymore. Oops. Like I'm talking to one of my daughters. Come on, sweetheart. Yeah, I'm going to start talking to it like I'm talking to my sons. Come on, you jagoff, move.
Gold's starting to run a little bit to the upside here. That'll be nice for me. I may just hold this all day if it runs.
Gold's open is 820. Yes, gold's OR is 820. Same as the bonds. Yes, Carlos, two of my kids will be traders in the future. I've got three kids, one in high school and two in college, and then I've got two that are young adults. And my oldest daughter has got her master's degree in college administration from University of Iowa. She went to Marquette University, and she is a recruiter in the nuclear engineering field. And then I've got a 26-year-old son who is going to be, he's like a hippie snowboarder in Breckenridge,
Hippie
Colorado.
snowboarder?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah. When I
I
died,
have a brother-in-law that fits that bill too.
and it's all, I mean, it's like he moved out to Vail for a season 7 years ago, and then he found his tribe. Camps outside, in the winter and lays on the ground and shit. My idea of camping is a Holiday Inn Express.
You and me are the same packs.
I love skiing. I mean, I love skiing, and I'm a good skier.
Yeah, my wife's brother lives in Tahoe, and he lives in a school bus.
Yeah, right there. My son would be, Danny would be thrilled to live that life.
Yep, and he does snowboarding lessons.
Danny aspires to be a firefighter, like a rescue guy up in the mountains. Not, the kind of people that rappel out of helicopters and shit.
Mm-hmm.
But then my two middle kids, the two that are in college, both want to be traders. And Gabriel, who's 20, he's a college baseball pitcher. Gabriel's pretty good at it. Gabriel sat with me all summer and traded micros. And all right, I'm out of my NASDAQ, and I'm about to get stopped out of my SPOOs. Yeah, I'm out. Oh, what the fuck? Oh. It's a great trading. Yeah, he's an adrenaline junkie. Absolutely, Josh. Trading is the greatest business in the history of the entire world. It'll, for a lot of reasons outside of the money part of it. Every single one of us need to have a level of self-possession that most people will never attain. Every single one of us need to have a level of self-confidence, not ego, self-confidence, two very different things that most people will not have. We all need to have a level of self-awareness that most people will never have, and self-control that most people will never have. So trading demands the best of us every day, period. End of story. Oh, I want to get longer. We go above 34. This sucks. We're not doing shit. I missed it. So trading requires a level of self-discipline, that most people never attain. And that's why I think it's the greatest business in the history of business. And the fact that trading, all those things that I just described will make you a much better person and more well-adjusted and the whole thing, and set you free financially. I wish I'd have bought the NASDAQ above the opening range. It would have been a nice 50 handle scalp. When you got a one lot on, what are you going to do? Scalp? I don't scalp. Intraday swings turn into bigger swings, turn into trend trades. What is a fair value gap retracement on the 1 minute? What price would that be, Benjamin? Well, that's the opening range, dude. That's the opening range. Yeah. Right here on this chart. There it is, 24,999. Flash Gordon, we're above everything. Be careful selling them. Okay, the rotation on the upside in the SPOO is 50, 49.5.
All right, I took one off in gold for
Oh, that's a
1
good trade.
points.
Nice trade.
And then I'm long NQES max full size.
You say full port?
Full port. I mean, full port is a 1-lot micro. That's what it is.
Big ballin'.
Hey,
think,
Sarah, there's your 30 up.
Oh yeah, we had the perfect exhaustion reversal off low of day. I flip long at low of day.
Man, you know, if if these markets come back to the back to these lows, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Because it does look like a really nice reversal, but it's got to keep running a little bit here above that week open. I think that's going to be the key. We sold off of that PAX 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and I just sat there and watched it and just ignored it with my longs earlier.
Yeah, this could be it. Did you guys T or Sarah or Leo? You got the gold on, but did anybody buy the SPOO or the NAS?
I'm long
Yeah.
NAS. I'm long in 18 and NAS and 954 and NQ.
I've been in and out of NAS, but I'm long ES since 25.
Okay, now we're coming back up to this rotation 49.5. So I'm gonna take profit 48.50, and I'm gonna buy more above it. Oh fuck
And
it.
I'm trailing like a crackhead on the 30-second chart because I'm trying to. I was red earlier, so I'm trying to get back.
Okay, we traded there and I didn't do shit. No, we didn't trade there. We traded 47.5 is the highest we got. All right. Let me ask you anything. She asked me how to cry.
We got American Idol going in here or what?
I listen. One of the things I do before the market opens is I listen to music a lot, and this song by an Irish band called Ambler came on that I love. It's called Mary's Pub, and it's stuck in my head.
Gotcha.
She told me, ask her anything. She asked me how to cry.
Can you take me higher?
That's a great song. All right, so I took profit on my longs here at this right here at this 15 handle rotation. We go 49 at bid. I will be happy to repurchase them for the next rotation up to 64.5.
I'm back in the game.
Oh, that ought to be a sound bite right there.
Yeah.
Clip that one, Shab. I'm back in the game. Make me a sticker. I'll put that on my computer. Here, look.
Yo, Leo, where are you long gold?
49.
49.
Sorry, 59.
59. I was going to say, dang, 49 is a good entry when the price doesn't hit it.
Got him.
Look, Sarah.
Yeah,
Ferragamo Friday on my computer. What the hell is it? You got to get him. You got to get the, I'm back in the game. I'll put that on my computer.
Somebody asked, yeah, why aren't we trading the mini, the Russell?
Well, it's not the mini. Isn't it
Russell?
Russell is
M2K?
one mini.
Who trades the
Yeah.
Russell?
Wait, we're allowed a mini on there?
Wait, we're allowed to trade the Russell?
Wait, no way. I thought it was
What
a micro.
No, the Russell is a mini.
Last time the Russell, you
sure?
couldn't trade it.
Yes, it's RTY.
Last time you couldn't trade it.
Oh.
I know. I don't
Dang.
know why they changed all the rules on us. Maybe next
Without
time.
saying anything?
No, it was in the rules.
There
You got to
was an
read the book,
email.
man.
No, there
Yo,
was an
I'm
email.
hold up. That's my only
Dab's
chance to
about
get
to
back in this
crawl through
game.
the screen and get you.
Yo, this is my only chance to get back in the game now. I didn't know that. I just thought it was the micro, the like M2K.
Well, let's slap a few Russell on.
Why not, hey?
How many can you put on?
One?
One mini, right?
Yeah.
I guess. That would have been nice to know.
That would
I
have
thought
been.
I thought it was one micro, and I was like, dude, this is like a $10 take profit.
I broke up with Russell quite a long time ago.
Well, you're having another
you're about to
affair.
get in a new relationship.
Yep, we're gonna start hanging out in about 5 minutes. Hey, Russ, you want to go have a drink?
Let's go down to Naples, have a beer.
Yeah, arm wrestle that son bitch.
Come on down. It's beautiful.
I don't know. I prefer where the age is not a minimum of 70 years old for my age, but
You're just going to the wrong places.
That was funny, T. That was funny, wasn't it?
that was funny, man. Me
Walked
and
into
King.
that joint. Yeah, you look like my son, and,
Yes, and
and you look like all those other people's grandson. That was great. Your look on your face was hysterical. What are we doing here? I don't.
Some women came in. They're 60.
Yeah, but they were hot 60.
Ah.
All right, let's take a look at the Russell. I'm not even looking at the gold. So we can trade. Now, I might trade the mini micro Russell SPAD.
I don't think you can trade the micro.
You can't? So it's just.
No. Just send the one mini.
And then forget it.
And then pray.
Look at that. We're along the Russell now.
You and me both.
Trying to find it. I can't find it. Oh, here we go. Okay, now. Russell's opening range is what? What is it? 87. Okay. 83.30. Oh, geez. I tried to click on my regular screen.
Dang, that would have been nice to know. I tried to short the micro Russell earlier this morning, and it wouldn't go through, and I was like, whatever. Didn't work.
Oh, I missed my ads. Oh, no. We're just kind of trading around here. Shit. All right, there, I slapped them back on. I'm long a full unit again, 3-lot micros, full unit in the spool. I bought 49 amps. So bid them. Everybody asked how I manage my stops there. So I'm going to stop out of this 2-lot, still be long one if they come back down to my entry. If they stay a bit above it, here we go. Ladder rungs, my brothers and sisters. Ladder rungs. Stopped out. Still long one from the OR. I'd rather miss a move than to lose money. So if I buy 49 halves and it comes down, scratches me out, I'm out. You see how that works? Anybody have any questions about that? Long again. Now they got to go bid for me to keep it. Otherwise, I'm out. I'm out. 2 ticks. See? Oh, shit. I bought the Russell now. Should be selling it.
Let's all lose on the Russell here.
I know. Now we're all like,
We're all
watching
in
the
a losing
Russell.
position. It works.
Oh man, alive. Ooh, I don't have my scratch stopping. There we go. In Dublin's fair city, where the girls are so pretty, I first set my eyes on sweet Molly Malone. She wheeled her wheelbarrow through streets broad and narrow, crying cockles and mussels, alive. Shit, I just got stopped out for a scratch, and there they go.
This some poetry now, or is that a song again?
It's an old Irish song.
Basically poetry then.
Kane is the CME. I'm not sure what that means.
Well, I'm long Russell 1, S&P all 3. And I'm just going to hold this until these little highs here on NQ, ES, and who knows, maybe I'll come back from down $800 or whatever I'm down right now. Or I'll get stopped out break even, and that's it. But
Being a crazy person. Oh,
So-
I missed that entry. See, trying to trade too many things at once, but it's okay. That's okay.
The Russell sucks. The Russell is a complete waste of time. I missed my re-entry in the S&P because I'm worried about trading a one lot mini in the Russell
Oh, you just got to set it on there and let it go.
on a simulated account.
All right, I took 2 off on the S&P because NASDAQ took those highs there. And
I
I'm
wish
just
I could partial on my Russell.
Oh, same. I just moved my stop to break even on Russell, and
Yeah, me too.
it's either gonna take me back to something
Sorrento.
that's less. Yeah. Hey, Sorrento wasn't bad this summer.
Take me back to Sorrento, baby. Neither would I, Mr. Butters. Neither would I. I'm glad you pay attention to my stupid sayings. I should actually call her and apologize that I'm making her into a meme.
Oh, did Russell? No, Russell left. Bruh, Russell's gonna come back and stop me out break even then go.
Bruh.
But, yeah, I say bruh. Pax, can
Don't
you get a
say that.
soundbite?
Oh no.
I just stopped out of Russell for a scratch. Bruh.
Imagine hearing Pax
Bruh.
say, bruh.
Yeah, Pax, can you say that?
Bruh. I only say
That's a soundbite for
Got
sure.
him.
They're gonna clip that, man.
Yeah, that's gonna be fire. So yeah, NASDAQ took the high, so I exited 2 of my MES.
We need to get him to say 6, 7.
Oh, please no.
Brother,
That's a good soundbite. All right, let's see if this actually makes a run. I might only be down a few $100.
Come on, Russell, move.
I know. Dude, if I would have known it, Russell, I could have traded it earlier. I think I might have actually been able to scalp my way back, but
Well, I knew it and didn't do it. Eeh. Keep going. A little bit more. Little more.
I'll probably TP at what level is this? Let me look. 2389, something like that.
It's a 5-minute hour high.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
I like that level. It's a swing high too on from prior.
Yeah, I'm just using it as a little swing high.
Yep.
Oh
See
dang,
what you're
bro.
looking at.
My account is down bad. I just looked at that. Maybe I'll just raise my TP to the highs.
I almost got a 200-point runner here in NQ. Pretty sure.
Solo Path or Eternity asked me, how do you generally avoid false breakdowns at the open? Do you see Solo Path for Eternity? Are you still here? I mean, do you see how I execute my trades? Bruh, you still here? Okay, so have you seen how I execute my trades? I can buy 49 halves, and if they've got to go 50 bid for me to keep the trade, They come back down to 49.5. I'm gonna stop myself out. See that? For a tick or you know, a scratch or 2 ticks. I haven't taken heat since I have not taken heat on a trade since 2012. At least not on purpose. Hey, we're at the weekly reopen in the NASDAQ. I just realized that. 21,144 to 46. My God, haven't you guys seen me scalping it out? Are you using limit orders or market at the spot? Here, watch. Okay, now listen. All right, now watch. Okay, I'm going to use 55 as a level. I'm going to buy 50. Well, I'm going to miss them, I guess, but I'm going to try to buy 55s. Can you see this? I missed them. Shite. I'm trying to illustrate a point. I wouldn't buy 55s with in real life, but I'll buy 56s. There. See? I buy 56s. They got to go bid for me to keep it. Go bid. Cursor on the sell side. 56 bid. Now go bid. I'm out. See? Scratch. See how that works? I bought 56s. They went offered. I scratched them. I did not lose anything on them. Buy them again. Now, again, I wouldn't trade 56s in real life. It's the middle of nowhere. I missed them. So again, you know, I'd rather miss a move than to lose money any day, all day, every day, my entire life. So there, I bought 56s. Uh-oh, they suck. 2 ticks. You see what I mean? Now, it takes a while to get good at trading, and you have to trade like this on the dome. It takes a while to get good at executing. Now, I'll do it again. Bought 56s, they're bid. They go 57 bid, I'm going to put in a scratch stop. 57 bid, there you go. Scratch stop, can't lose money. Feed up, easy like Sunday morning, no anxiety. See what I mean?
Oh, I'm seeing.
Now, I might miss a lot of shit. I don't care about wiggles. I might miss a lot of wiggles. I don't scalp. I scalp in and out like that. I buy 56 to sound bing, bing, bing. But once it goes 56 bid, now I'm going to pay for these at the next rotation, which is 64. And I got a nice little trade on. I mean, you know, I didn't mean to, but okay, I'm going to take some. I'm going to pay for this, which means I'm going to remove my risk at the 15 handle rotation in front of it. 63, 63, 65. Scratched out. Now, the only problem with trading this way is that I know I'm long from the opening range. I'm long a 1 lot from 34.5, but now my front end shows me long at 56 because that's what I'm trading. But my stop is at 34 still, or 34.5. I'm not changing my stop to 56 because my front end shows me long at 56. You see what I'm saying? This is, I know for sure I'm long the 1 lot runner from 34.5. My stop is there. Front end shows me short long at 56 because that was first in, first out FIFO. Don't care about FIFO. If this bothers you, either learn how to ignore it or put a piece of tape above it. You can't because it's on here. But I'm on the trading on the front end that I use to trade. Oh God, I got to cancel this 64.5. I don't want to sell that.
Yo, Leo, is the RTY bringing us back from the dumps here or what?
I don't know. I'm just kind of scalping in and out of it.
Oh, you're scalping it.
screwing
Oh,
up
you're
the
already
order.
back green.
Oh.
I should have. I don't know. I've just been sitting in this, just not touching anything.
Yep.
That's why. Idiot.
Goodness.
I'm scalping RTY off the NQ DOM, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it does. It's just a bit weird.
That's what I got. That's all I got right now.
Fair enough.
You know?
Fair enough. I'm just hoping that NASDAQ and the S&P can just go through these highs. So then hopefully RTY can lag behind and follow.
I mean,
it.
NQ is now above the week open, so it's kind of fought through that level. Still, you know, still a little sus, but there's progress being made. I'm still long NQ. I'm still long ES.
Yeah, I'm gonna get stopped out
and
of RTY.
still long gold. And now I'm just looking at, I'm flat RTY right now.
Dude, gold, I cannot decide what it wants to do.
Yeah, it's in a pretty
It would have been nice if it was like a Friday move today. That would have been
Yeah.
nice.
I wonder if Nick really leaned into those shorts because I think he fell off the leaderboard. Guess we'll find out.
Ah, I looked away for 1 second.
Me and Jade Cap are playing golf down here on the bottom of the leaderboard.
Stand by. Don't ask me anything.
Dude, this is
Oh,
choppy.
shit.
All right, we're breaking out on RTY here.
Oh, we are.
We are.
Why
We're
didn't that?
2 points.
Oh yeah.
There it
Hey, look at
goes.
I'm up like
There's your 89.
230 on this.
Better see a dentist about that, T.
Here's your 89s.
Yeah,
Get it?
there's my 89s, but I gotta
Nobody-
hold this. I think I'll hold it, and then once we take out that
Kind of
level
a
right there,
biscuit.
I'll just trail my stop.
Nobody got my dumb dad joke except
Do
for.
you think Crudele put the RTY position option in here just as a prank on us because we talk so much crap
Maybe.
about it?
Hey, I'm gonna start trading RTY just so I can talk to Deli about it.
Oh, he would love you.
Bro, I did that this last week. I traded Bitcoin MBT just because we talked about it on stream. I have a bad feeling about this little RTY reversal for me.
That's what stops are for.
Yeah, it's my stop's there. It's chilling.
Damn. NQ's running. ES running.
The S&P's trying to get above its weekly reopening.
Yep. Just about there, 64.
Bid him, you son bitch. Bid him, bid him, bid him.
Would you buy this? Are you already long? Yes, Pax.
Yeah.
You already long?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. If you were flat, would you buy that week open?
I buy it
if we bid above it.
Yes. And well, right here at 2 is the 15-handle rotation too from the opening range. So yeah.
Okay, got it.
I'd love to be able to buy more here.
Yeah. I'm long 18. I would love to get more.
I'm just gonna probably hold these all afternoon and I either end up exactly where I'm at or somewhere.
Well, not me. I'm going back to trading my regular accounts.
Oh my God, I'm just clicking wrong buttons.
Some days are like that, sister. Some days are like that.
And
You know,
everything's
Sarah,
going where it's supposed
out
to,
for
but
you.
I'm just a little button happy, I guess.
Damn, R2
Son
had
of
a
a
really nice
gun.
dump today.
Oh,
Oh,
well.
Russell, go, go. Go, Russell, go, go. Russell be good.
You know, I think I need to call Pax whenever I'm in a trade and just have him sing to the charts for me.
See, it went
It works.
You can call me anytime, T.
Might have to. I'll be like, hey, I'm long oil. Can you give me a song?
Hey, I loved it with last.
I got to tell you a story about me. I was talking to Pax one day on the phone, and he was on his way to the grocery store, and he walks up to the deli, and he's getting deli meat. And I swear to God, this guy was yelling at the deli guy like he was in the pits, you know? Turkey 1 pound, 1 pound turkey, thin slice, thin slice. Yeah, give me a bite, give me a bite.
I remember that.
It was cracking me up.
I walked through life like Larry David. Talk to everybody. Make friends with everybody.
Yeah.
Sometimes I can argue with people.
That was just a funny moment.
I liked it when you texted me last week, T. You can don't be afraid to use that phone number.
Yeah, I will.
That's how you talk in New York? All right.
NYC. My daughters want to go to New York. Hey, Dad, can we go to New York? Like around Christmas, try and see the lights. No, I'm going to the city of Chicago. Chicago's got everything New York has, except for friendlier people, and it's cleaner. I'm not going to New York for what? We got a lake with 28 beaches. I'm just kidding. New York's awesome.
This is where I would take some profit, but I only have one, so I'm holding.
Yes, Francis, from Chicago. Chi-town, baby. Chirac.
Chirac. That's crazy. It's not looking too hot for me. NASDAQ took out its targets. I'll throw it up on screen. Took out all these targets right here. So we can get some sort of different direction. So I'm just sitting in this.
On O Block, Mr. Joseph Platinum. Are you talking about O Block? Actually, I was just down the street from there on Saturday night. I grew up in a neighborhood called Bridgeport Market Park.
Oh man.
South Side. I went to De La Salle High School. I'm a meteor. Chef Hans? No. What restaurant, Eric? 32nd Union. Where'd you go to high school? 32nd Union. So you went to oh my God, you can't be that old, but that was St. David, right? So you went to All Saints St. Anthony. Did you go to All Saints? You went to Carmel? My daughter's a cheerleader at Carmel. We live in Beverly. So did you go to you went to BCA? So you're a kid. Why didn't you go to De La Salle? I got a scholarship at De La Salle. I'd have paid for you to go there. I endowed a scholarship there in my grandfather's name, which also happens to be my name. Southside's best side, baby. St. Jerome. St. Jerome for 4 years, and then De La Salle, then Queen University in 71st in St. Louis in Market Park, and then I went to D. How about that? You're Italian, yeah? And Knox, you Italian or Hispanic?
Couple of
Great job,
scalps
guys.
here in RTY caught me
Yeah.
back up a little bit.
I think I have an appointment this afternoon, so I'm probably just gonna leave these on my computer and see where they end up.
Yeah.
When I get back home,
Yep.
We still have a half a day ahead of us. We got a lot of time left.
Absolutely.
Great job this morning, you guys. Appreciate you putting it on the line. Great commentary back and forth. Thank you for being here with us this morning. NinjaTrader Live, trading for the cup.
Trading for the cup, baby.
We're not done though. Couple things before we wrap up. The swag. There's a link in the chat. If you want to, you could have a hoodie as cool as mine. As a matter of fact, it's exactly like mine. Not mine, but exactly like mine. We're picking, there we go. We're going to announce the winners of 3 different bundles at the end of the day today. So you don't you could go ahead and register. Boom. You don't have to be here to win. We will let you know. We will find you with your swag. So let's get some thumbs up going for Leo, T-Trades, Pax, Sarah. You guys were awesome as usual. Really greatly appreciate you being here with us today. And hit that subscribe button, everybody.
Are we done?
Yeah.
No, not yet.
Not yet.
Hang on a second. We're almost done. This afternoon, a little bit. Let's see. What time we start? An early start, 1:30 today with Shai, me, and then right after that we have Nick is going to be with us. Nick Furtick, Selma, Carmine, XYZ, Market Mommy, all competing the same way this afternoon. So a new group. And then at the end of the day, we're going to get the top 4 of the featured traders in to end the day, and we'll see who wins it out. But you guys are doing great. Selma's actually came on strong. I don't know what happened to Nick, but We got a lot of time left in the trading day. So thank you guys again. Appreciate everybody being here on NinjaTrader Live. We're having a lot of fun on the cup, and we're going to continue to do that this afternoon. So have a great lunch. Relax. We'll be back at 1:30.
Thanks, Jim.
Thanks,
See you,
Jim.
chat.
See you
Yeah,
all. Have
have a
a
good
great
one.
day, everybody. Have a
guys.
great day.